All right, let's get part 9? Part 10, I think, of our Battletech campaign going here. We had a bit of a disaster again last time. It was. Whew, lots and lots and lots of injured. A couple of dead, but honestly, almost dead would be better because we don't have pilots when constantly waiting for people to get revived. So, we got a bunch of milk runs on our first planet here. We're gonna sit back, relax, make some money, rebuild, and hopefully head into Merrick space so we can do some shopping trips. Will Battletech please respond? Oh, it might be breaking again. Come on. Had some issues with Steam all day today. All right. There we go. Looks like I've finally got it actually recording again. Whew. What a pain. And there we go. Let's tech it up. Oh. I'm gonna take one last second here. Sorry, it's been a long day. For those that don't know, who might be tuning in on the YouTube VODs, we did a stream earlier for like 5 hours. So I'm just streaming all day today. I'm doing like 12 hours. I'm excited because I just finally have free time. I wanted to play a bunch of Caves of Code. It's great. It's such a good game. But for now, I think we might need to still have some people rest for a while. We do technically have 4 mechs, technically. And we do technically have 4 pilots. Alright, there we go. Easy. Done. We can do some milk missions. We might actually be able to do all of these because these are really low skull missions. So it is possible. Last thing is I want to see where our travel mission ends up. Yeah, oof. I don't want to go down the map more. I was going to say south, but it's space. There's no polarity in space. Or not that way. I got this one, 99 days. Looking for the Draconis Combine. Yeah, that's the Urano Restoration, okay. Got the Long Hunt, another one for them. Hearts and Minds. And what's this one? House Davian. So a couple House Davians, couple for the Kurtas. That is a lot of skulls. Not going anywhere near that anytime soon. And that one's done when? 180. So that's a while. We might be able to do. To be fair. So, alright. There's no way I can do this one. That one's in 99. This one's in like 126. This one's in 180. So it is possible for us to do the stuff here and then like start skipping this way, go to Merrick, and then skirt around. Tasty skulls. No, we want no skulls. We are fucked up. We're a goddamn mess. We're gonna relax for a minute here. One of our VIPs is in a Capellan facility on Heritus. Did you get her off world? But the building is surrounded by local government forces. All right. Planetary government then. God, I'm 29,000. God, the pay is so low. I mean, it's half skull mission, so fair enough. What do you do, right? I have all lights, one medium. I'd say maybe there. We want the gunnery to be in the blackjack that actually has some real guns. And then the other gunnery could go into the fire starter for now. Yep, sounds good. That's about best that we can look for right now. Give me one moment. I'm just gonna get myself my brace and oh my god, my brain is fried. Stress ball so that I can do some of my physio while we're playing this game because I gotta get my hand working again. I've been sitting here typing all day and that isn't helpful for what I need to do. How'd the Flashpoint come out, by the by? Oh, not good. We took a headshot and died. And by took a headshot to the head and died, I mean we took a headshot, we took an AC-10 to the head and got injured. And then we took a second AC-10 to the head again and died. So we had great luck. Hey, John Locke, good to see you. It went wonderful.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, this should be a straightforward retrieval. Get in, get the VIP, and leave. Although, we are all salvage, so we're gonna blow the fuck out of everybody. It's like, oh, you might have to engage some of them. Yeah, I want to engage all of them, because
confirmed.
we need it.
Let's move.
We need as much salvage as we can. I want some money.
Moving to position.
Heading out. We've got an unknown on sensors.
Moving out.
I wonder if I can get the blackjack up there. I'd like to have the blackjack be in the sniper position that it should be. Oh, vehicle there, vehicle there. God, it's gonna be all vehicles, probably. Well, for now, we'll sprint forward. It's gonna be hard to get up that hill and actually be effective. It's gonna be hard to be effective at all with the blackjack with how slow it is. A very slow medium. That is a very light vehicle if it's moving first.
Yep.
We are gonna wait and reserve. I'd like to be able to move into that forest and still take shots. Hey, we have a mech. Might get some salvage. Headshot. Lose a fire starter. God, I don't know why I'm cursing myself like that. I should shut up.
Tactical advantage.
Please, please. Ah, another vehicle. Yep, just the one. I'm gonna hold till the last possible second.
Need me.
Orders.
So, I mean, I only need 2 lasers to hit any side of it to kill it. Thinking about saving a little bit of heat. I'm actually
Firing
gonna do
on
that.
target.
Yep.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
On
Don't
it.
you know? Got a very Canadian accent, or Minnesota rather. Spider's got a lot of evasion. We have a lot of pilots that don't know how to shoot.
Negative damage.
I await your command.
So this should be interesting.
Onward.
Good news. This is gonna come over the ridge, but we can just stomp it.
Bon appetit.
Should hit it with one of those.
What the
Dang.
what? Commander.
Good to see A-Team living at a med bay. There is only the one. There is this
Copy
team. This is the 4 people that are left. And also, the 4 mechs that are left.
On it.
Hey, we got a hit. They also cannot shoot. One of them actually has 2 gunnery, I believe. Like, this isn't the B team, this is the D team.
Commander.
This is the tragic team. Hey, guess what?
Engaging.
Have some laser. Have some more laser.
Mess him up. Mess him up
Have some
good.
more laser. God, the fire starter.
What do you need?
What a mech.
Moving to position.
But we are doing like half skull missions for a little while. There's a bunch of them on this planet that are
Vehicle
like
crashed.
half to 1.5.
Standing by.
And we're gonna try and get through as many of them as I can without actually needing repairs. Hopefully.
Firing all weapons.
Nah, I'm gonna drink all the milk
that.
chicks on the planet,
One less
or
vehicle.
whatever. Can I jump to it? Damn it.
Orders.
Can anybody? Ah, there we go. The Jenner can. In the designated area, hold position, recover the VIP, and done. You think you're getting sick and can't decide if it's good or bad. Can I say for you? Sounds bad. Deniable destruction. This one's a desert one? Yeah, alright, let's see what they got. Not excited about a desert as much, because we've got some pretty hot mechs again. Oh, the upside is that yeah, sure. That you don't have to assassinate somebody's Christmas. Sorry, we have a podcast here. It's about good dogs and bad movies. Where we watch bad dog movies. Rough cuts. And I need to share just a tiny clip. Where is it? Oh, come on. Where was it? I have it somewhere. Oh, yes. Yeah. Only 1 week left to assassinate your family's Christmas. Like this one. God, this scene is so good. It is not played for comedy, by the way. This is not This is not played for comedy. This is 100% deathly serious. As it should be. Because of Christmas and how important that is.
It just keeps getting worse every year. She's assassinating my Christmas.
That's one of our heroes. She is ironically one of the good guys of the film. We've talked about dog soldiers, yeah. Oh, boy. What a movie. The worst part is that, like, that's serious, and I honestly can 100% see people in my family having that exact thing said in that exact tone. and they would not realize how fucking funny it is. At all. Just absolute babies.
Command interface initiated.
See how I feel, Yellow Sneeze. I have one secret little hack to get out of Christmas with your family. Disown them. I understand that you maybe can't do that, but that's what I did. Well, or was disowned. It's
Looks
debatable.
like a nice place to settle down. Raise some kids.
Mutual disowning.
I'll do what I can.
Onward.
On the move.
Alien secret life hack. You can just step out. You can just leave. Oh, God. Which actually
found something.
reminds me of... There was one of the... Like, one time there was a version of the just step out, you can just leave, like, skeleton meme, where somebody was like, okay, I have the ultimate version of this, where my, very, very Irish, like, uncle came by, and my dad kept on talking about how great Margaret Thatcher was, and he stood up from the middle of the dinner, went, I don't need this shit, walked out of the house, and flew back to Ireland. Just, it's like, holy shit, that's great.
What do you need?
I don't need this. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm actually sorry to hear that'll happen when your grandma's gone. It sucks to have to do it, Loaf, but sometimes it's also kind of necessary.
Here we go.
I'm gonna jump here and put some SRM6 into this bad boy. Not the 4. Oh, it's 52. Like, I don't want to leave it at 1, but I'm worried about the heat. I guess we've got a fair bit of the heat bar, even after the jump.
All weapons.
This is one of our better mechs for heat right now. Yeah, I think I needed to do that.
Turret destroyed.
Those couple misses I might not have gotten there.
Standing by.
That is a lot of AC2 for this team to handle. Definitely need to get rid of that too.
Orders.
We're gonna reserve. I want to move up somebody else. We've got good evasion right now. If we move, we're gonna lose some of that, and I think I just need to take those turrets out, because the turrets are the scariest thing here. By a lot. 4 AC2 is terrifying. Way too much damage for us to handle. And then let that guy
Holding for
go.
tactical advantage.
And then it's just the turrets. There's a lot of turrets. Mission was like a half skull? Oh no, it was 1.5, wasn't it? That makes more sense.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, we're not going to be able to get pot shots on too much with this. So I think
Moving
it's
to
better to
position.
go after the light sniper turrets.
Engaging with target.
Yep, there we go. Okay.
That turret is gone.
Commander.
Now I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'd love to go closer, because small lasering that is the real deal. But then I'm in range for
I await your command.
stupid turrets. I could do this. Let's see it first. Yeah.
Rolling.
We only needed to connect with 2. It made sense to take a
Target
little bit
destroyed.
off. Risk was low. Centurion. They do have bad armor. This
Yes,
is kind
Commander.
of the exact situation that we want, actually. And the reason why I say that is we need good salvage.
Copy that.
So we need upgraded mechs, but with bad armor. That's like an ideal. And that's what we got.
That's going to hurt.
A Centurion would be worth some real money. We could honestly run one even. I wouldn't mind one. Centurions are pretty good.
Show me your war face.
Commander.
I'm your spaniel. I'm your spaniel. Punching all the buttons.
I honestly shouldn't have gone after the Centurion first here. The Javelin and whatever this are gonna go first.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, it did nothing? Alright, never mind.
Yep.
Turns out that was great for me. Huh. Turret's gonna see us, though. Could give him the good punchy. Alternately, we could move right into the face of this one and shoot that turret. We're gonna reserve. I don't want this mech to go. Oh, right. That's why I can't shoot it. They have a fucking Raven.
Orders.
How's it
That's
going?
not obnoxious.
Yeah?
It's very obnoxious.
Moving to position.
Nah,
This should be...
we actually lose heat unless we're jumping. Wow. Oh god, okay. I'm like, we missed enough?
One less turret.
Whew. They modeled ECM real weird in the game, yeah. Real weird. Yeah, they could not
Waiting
copy
for
how it
orders.
works in tabletop. It's just such a different system. Can't quite get to that
Yes,
Centurion. We need to move. Get some cover for this fire starter. I think that I might want to sink some extra heat even. Maybe one.
Ugh!
Should kill it real easy, yeah. But I don't want to leave it alive.
One less target.
The rules between this and tabletop are just like... they're wildly different. Similar in some ways, but realistically,
Receiving
like,
you.
they're pretty far apart when you get down to it.
Position confirmed.
It feels broad strokes like the same game, but that's kind of where it ends. Yeah. I don't like that. The rules rhyme, yeah, it's like poetry. Oh, that's a headshot, isn't it? Oh, thank God, okay. Oh, I do not need somebody else in the fucking med bay.
I'm ready.
Jeez, just 30%? I don't want to jump behind it. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Hate how much heat we're building, but...
Okay, I'm on it.
some cover for that makes a lot of sense. And a lot of evasion makes even more.
Orders.
Yeah, no, the rules rhyming makes total sense. It feels...
Engaging.
It gives it a feel that's similar to the tabletop, while also not at all being... like, the actual same game.
Solid connection, that one.
Ready for orders.
It's weird.
I'm walking here.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome to my Alpha Strike.
What? Dang. Expected a little bit of, oh, Jesus. Oof. That's a big hit.
Commander,
Well,
on my way.
see if we can give it back. Kinda wanna take out a leg. Or both of the legs. Did we just hit it in the head while shooting for legs? Sir? Sir? I have questions about your skills. Oh, Jesus. Well, everybody's hurt.
Armor breach. Internal damage. Awaiting orders. Moving to position. Ugh!
Okay.
Enemy down.
I'm here.
%80 to hit? Yeah. We need to sink the heat too.
The Cobra strikes.
Aye, aye.
If we just run up and punch, 85%? kick it.
Let's do this.
Okay, can't get that. I think I just want to shoot this fucker.
On the move. Target's taken a critical hit.
You bastard!
No! Can't have another injury!
I'm hit!
Fuck.
Move order confirmed. Engaging.
Well,
Mech destroyed.
guess we're on
I'm receiving you.
hoping for some
I'm going.
light injuries so that it's not too many days?
Cry.
Enemy structure damage, Commander.
Standing by.
Anywhere that I can get a clear shot? No. Oh, 95% anyway.
All weapons are go. Reporting. Critical hit.
I'm here. Okay. Ready for action. Scored a critical hit.
No, 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 no. Doesn't have MGs, right?
Crap, that shot went internal.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ah!
Oh, crap. Miss.
Receiving you.
It's fine. This is
Will-
fine.
Locking on.
What? It's alive?
Scored a critical hit.
What is left on this Raven? It even has torso still. It still has torso?
Yes, Commander.
The toughest Raven in all of existence.
Engaging target.
Scratch another target.
Mech destroyed.
Okay.
Good to go. On the move. Firing on target.
Reporting. Firing.
Waiting for orders. On my way. Taking the shot.
Oh, we only have to destroy 2 buildings? Ah. Okay, I'm not paying attention. Taking down the buildings is always so... whatever
Here we
at the end of the mission.
Good shot, Commander. Enemy structure down.
No, I'm gonna be in a while in repairs and
Yes,
stuff
come
again
on.
anyway. I'm gonna get used to some downtime.
Acknowledged. target locked in.
It's time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
Please be a small injury. I don't even know what that means, though. It's not going to be small enough. Like, I need like 3 days. Yeah, 35! Sure. Good. Perfect. That's what I was talking about. It's like 3 with another number behind it.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Okay. We do have Guinness coming in 3 days. That's okay. That will be alright. We can wait those couple days. However... God. That's expensive. Like, not really expensive, but when you consider the mission that we were doing. Barely made money back on that.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay, Firestarter is 1 day. I think I just get the Archer. Like, yeah, we can get the Javelin online faster, but realistically... might as well just have the much better mech. Guess if we wait 1 more day, we can also hire a bunch of people if we need. Let's first see what happens on the next mission. Letter of Mark. Local government citizens have been suffering at the hands of a local band of brigands. Remnants from Capellan Battalion. Saw action in the Third Succession War. I am a good talker. Good thing I got a stream. Hmm. 2-9. Yeah. Probably make more money off of that. God. Oh. Somebody has indirect fire somewhere. Sure. Oh, actually. One thing I should do. These people
Waiting
have
for
probably got some levels to do. I'm gonna wait on Bear Claw.
I'm here. Waiting. Aye, aye.
Alright, where are we actually training Ground Apple? I could do this. Where are we setting up Potatoes training? One brawler. Thought we had a second brawler. Oh! The second brawler is one of the people that died. Cool. There we go. Now we know what we're doing.
Training complete.
1.5 skulls? By God, is that a Warhammer and a Hunchback? Please. Grimith, don't.
Yes, boss.
I don't
Receiving you.
need this.
Standing by. Standing by.
Commander.
I'm ready.
I have a few split fires. Just the Scout Lance. I've seen the Steiners, I know. More likely to be 2 Hunchbacks. Yeah, much better. You're also helpful.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Oh. Dummy. Sure. Do that. Guess so.
Command interface initiated.
I feel a tremor. Like there's creatures living beneath the surface.
God damn it. I don't remember that line, but yeah, alright.
On the move.
It's okay, we got a weirdo friend with a cool basement.
Reporting enemy contact.
Rolling. On my way.
On my way.
Oh, that is all lights.
How's it going?
Interesting. Since I can't get a beat on them, it's unlikely they can get a much better beat on me. Let's have them go first. It is very funny how often these fights will devolve into like, no, please, you take a seat. No, please, you sit first. No, I'm good. You sit first. Just like how in tabletop, it's the same thing where you win initiative by going second. There's another Raven, yeah.
I await your command.
We heard it right as we loaded in. Oh, shit.
Got it, Commander.
Good news. I got a jumper.
Affirmative.
Oh, excellent
That is
news.
something good.
Immediately break their ECM.
Standing by.
That was actually sick.
Acknowledged. Confirmed.
Boop, 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 boop.
Think I hit something good. Standing
Still
by.
alive, though. I'll have the blackjack take
Position
pot shots
confirmed.
this way. Hey, Visual Pine! Good to see you. I have heard that your Nuzlocke is going pretty well. Saw that good friend Pro Pokenoob was saying you had a ringer.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Copy that.
I'll only slightly overkill this. Oh, come on, no.
Scored a critical hit.
Am I actually going to be punished by it? I better not be punished by this. Okay. Whoa. Hey, speaking of Pro Pokenoob. Good to see you, friend. Oh,
Picking up a
shit.
new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
I have noticed that there are some reinforcements. Thank you, Darius. Very well done. Fucking idiot. Goddamn asshole. Take a shot to the face. Hey, I think there might be reinforcements over... Yeah, great. We've detected that as well. It's going extremely well. You've only lost Pokemon due to freak accidents, like a Blissey with Volt Tackle. Oof.
Copy that.
I've been losing my own Pokemon. Big Metal Mechs in the year 3025. Do some pretty bad freak accidents myself. Although that one is not my mech. That was a good one.
Very nice.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. We had a long day today. I did like, what, 5 hours? 4 or 5 hours or something? I'd have to go and look. Of Caves of Cud before I did this. I had an absolute blast today. I guess it would have been on 5 hours, I think. And then I took a break for supper, and we're back.
Reserving action.
Oh, no going live message to the Discord, by the by.
Took a hard hit there.
Thank you. Forgot about that. I kind of got caught up in Double Stream. Alright. There you go. Thank you for mentioning that.
I'm walking here.
So with all of those going first, I'm guessing there's gotta be a cicada is what shot. Well, maybe a panther. If it's shooting the PPCs at us.
Target acquired.
This Jenna runs hot. Oh, they have a... Oh. It's an energy blackjack. Okay. Like a 1BD or something.
Standing by.
Is it bad that I'm starting... Oh my god, I know the BJ1BD... 1DB. How am I getting the actual full variant numbers now? That's bad, right? That's probably a bad thing for me to do.
Location confirmed.
Becoming that sicko. I do love this game. Just the universe in general.
Sorry. All fast.
This thing.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Is that another Raven? I don't think so.
Orders.
I'm 99% certain there's not another Raven. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to target most of these. Oh, you're saying here? Actually, yeah, no, maybe? But then... Yeah, maybe, because if it didn't fire... yeah, it's possible. God.
All weapons, go!
Sucks they have cover. But... stability damage on this stupid thing is the biggest threat on the board.
Here we go!
We'll hear it in a second if there's ECM. I think it's just a weird blind spot. It's like we haven't heard it at all. It doesn't make sense.
Commander. Heading out.
Yeah, like we get to see this right away. That is a lot of lasers and a lot of heat.
Taking the shot.
Damn. I'm gonna get my blackjack out of here.
Yes, Commander.
I could just kick that. I think I just wait. As sad as that is. Get this blackjack into these trees here. Ooh. Okay, another thing shooting PPC. I haven't seen that one. I saw the blackjack PPC that they have.
That shot got past my armor. Damn it, I've got an armor breach.
Hold on, buddy.
I'm receiving you.
On my way. Engaging multiple targets.
Fuck, how is that thing still up? Nice that it missed everything and got real lucky on that one.
Ready for orders.
I want to run up and kick this because we just have way too much heat.
Onward.
Give him the feet.
I think I hit something good.
Commander. Good to go.
I kind of want to have an LGB7Q and a rainbow. Yeah, that's pretty good. I did not know that was their range. God. I didn't realize that was their designation. It's terrible that I called that this was a Panther. I hate knowing these mechs this well. Except that I kind of love it. I have the full mech sickness. It's really bad. It's overkill there.
Copy that.
There we go.
One less target.
From
Onward.
cover. Yeah, the
No
Archer
retreat.
is fucking great in these missions. God, the Archer is such a sick mech. Oh, wait, what? Did it just jump jet one move over? That's pretty good.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander. I'm here.
Still running pretty hot, but I should be able to fire everything here. Did it try a DFA? No, if it tried a DFA, its legs would be fucked. It couldn't, there's no way this thing can DFA. Good to see you, Joe Q. For those that don't know what a DFA is, it's a death from above. You Goomba stomp another mech. You can actually land on a second mech. It does 1 billion damage, but the thing is it also does 1 billion damage to yourself. You blow your legs off real fast. DFA is life, DFA is love. You wish there was a later era Battletech. Like, for this game, you mean? Like, for video game stuff? There are mods for this. I don't love them. Oh, there's some good ones. I think depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like clan invasion stuff, there's definitely some mods for it. I think they have some issues, but in general, they're pretty comprehensive and good. A lot of people love them. I think they have some issues, but
Losing internal structure.
I wasn't sure how.
Waiting for order.
You never know who actually understands BattleTech or not. So I don't know if you were like making a joke or something. I'm like, wait, do you actually know? Are you also infected with the mech sickness? The answer is yes, you were. I just didn't realize.
Location confirmed. Scored a critical hit.
Wish they'd gotten to do a Clan Invasion sequel or the like. It would be cool. I wish they'd gotten to do anything else after this
Damage is light.
in BattleTech. Harebrained is a really cool company. They did an amazing job with this game.
Systems holding.
Like, there's issues, but when you're thinking about, like, how small of their team is and stuff, it's really nice. It's a great game. $3062 mod includes ClanTech. There's a lot of mods that can have stuff on it. Like BattleTech Extended does, I believe. All of BTA or like BTA and BTX both do, or BEX for mods. Yeah, Harebrained wanted to do a sequel, and everyone told them, nah.
Affirmative.
How is that blackjack still up? Come on.
I think I hit something good. Losing armor.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Commander. Attempting physical attack.
I could do a better job of throwing missiles, but we get to sink some heat and get this commander
Mech
off.
destroyed.
Archer's pretty good at punching. It's one of the funniest things about the Archer. That it's like, what does the Archer do really, really well? Extremely long-range missile barrages. Oh, okay. What else does it do well? Very good close-range punching. Alright. Why?
Commander.
Oh, you can't still be alive. Okay, thank God.
Enemy down.
Yeah, they fucked Harebrained schemes up real bad.
Good to go.
Yeah, Harebrained schemes got absolutely hammered with layoffs because of the paradox decisions about like not doing sequels to things like this. Yup.
On my way.
So there is not
Engaging.
likely to be a sequel anytime soon. There's nothing saying you can't load it up with SRX. But you know what I mean. It is very funny.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Or at least it's funny to me.
Orders. Move into position. Taking the shot.
Okay, not bad. Right now, we're on a lot of milk run missions, by the way. These are generally pretty easy missions for us.
That hit something
So I'm
good.
going real fast. Because we've had some small disasters.
Orders.
Some minor fucky-wuckies. Yeah, fuck it.
Affirmative.
Oh, I didn't fire goo. No, we can buy goo. We'll buy goo after
Enemy
this.
down.
Don't worry, I promise we'll get a goo soon. Also, uh-oh, we have a problem. It's the boy. Hi, buddy. Why are you licking my chin? I think I know why. Is it close to your food time? Oh, it
Non-damage,
is.
Yes,
How do
Commander.
I know when you want food? Weird how you suddenly become so lovey.
Acknowledged.
Cats are incredible on their internal clocks. He'll sleep, 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 and then 10 minutes before food. Like, yep, ready to go. Hey, bud. Oh, thank you. Well, that's very nice. I promise to feed you in just a minute. Let me finish this mission.
Acknowledged.
Sure.
Confirmed.
Okay. Well, that definitely
That's a
incapacitates.
kill.
Waiting for orders. On it.
Hey, dude in the javelin, I would, oh wow, I would pull that eject real fast.
Copy that.
Too late.
Hostile removed.
Mission successful.
Whew, that was a little close on the torso. Kind of like the DB Blackjack, a little bit more than the original anyway. I think Ravens are worth at least a bit of money. Wow, we got a lot. We got like all the mech part. Yeah, well, all the weapons parts and stuff, and like none of the actual mechs. Ugh. Bad rolls. What do you do?
That mech you wanted is back online.
Yes, Commander.
See, we gotta wait to hire Goo. But we don't have to wait long because we're getting a new barracks in a single day. New barracks, new people injured! No. Stop. Everyone's fine. I'm certainly not, like, hiring new people in this fashion. Please, do not sue, do not sue, do not sue, do not sue. You can, if you say that enough beforehand, you're good, by the way. Darius is like going around there like, hey, we need mech warriors for our team. Oh, come on.
Infantry.
Yeah.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Yeah, welcome aboard. You'll love it here. Damn good movie. Shame about the sequels. I've heard that 1 or 2 of them are okay. But like, I don't know that I'd trust that. I've certainly never wanted to see them. The first one, honestly, I really like Starship Troopers. I like it a lot. But I also very much understand, like, the opinion of somebody that I saw recently where I was like, yeah, I can feel that, was, they're like, yeah, I like it, but also, like, it's so good in the first half, and the back half is pretty weak in comparison. Just because, yes, it sets up, like, this fantastic parody of, you know, this fascist war machine grinding people to fucking paste, but the problem is that, like, the second half of that is just watching that machine succeed, and, like, it's depressing. It's real, like, when you get past the humor of some of it, it's fucking depressing as shit. It's so goddamn dark. It gets real rough. Kind of feel like I might need a mech bay too.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
As much as I'd really like to have more repairs, I might need a mech bay too. Too much of the sequels and other media forget the movie was satire. Everyone didn't understand the movie was satire. Even like a lot of really good movie critics that or at least ones that understood that, like, Verhoeven's previous work was satire, and they're like, oh man, like, RoboCop's just this incredible satire and takedown. And then immediately, like, right afterwards were like, man, I can't believe that he did such a, like, pro-fascist movie. And you're like, how? How did you miss this? Like, Verhoeven quite famously was going to... He at first was turning them down and saying, like, go to hell, because they asked him to write... Like, I've read the book. The book's fucking... Oh, God. But, like, him knowing about who Heinlein is and a lot of that... Verhoeven was from, like... They, dealt with invasion? Like... Should have been a sign that media literacy was dying. I don't know that it has ever been alive in a way. Like, Verhoeven was born in 1938 in Amsterdam. So, think about that. Like...
Training confirmed, Commander.
He quite literally lived through Nazi occupation when he was like 8. It was... So he was real fucking pissed that they picked him. Like, he was actually really mad, apparently. And then he was like, you know what? Yeah, no, I'll do it. And then made Starship Troopers. Hey, who has discount SS uniforms for me to use? And somehow they still didn't get it. The book and the movie are very, very different takes on the situation. Yes and no. I would say that they are the exact same situation, but yeah, different takes on it, if that makes sense. One of the movie views it all as a horror, and the book is like, I love the military-industrial complex and how proud we are of blowing other people to pieces. It's, a hell of a thing. get a lot of people that say, like, well, you gotta read the book, like, it's not really that fascist kind of thing, and having read the book...
Mech Warrior training complete.
I don't know that I'd say that it's fascist, but it is extremely authoritarian and pro-military.
Commander?
Awaiting orders.
Like, it just explicitly says that anybody that doesn't join the military doesn't really deserve to have rights in society. Like, that's just straight up like, oh, okay. Like, doctors, teachers, like, all those people are fucking expendable assholes. But military people, now there's something that deserves a vote. Like, it's, yeah. I don't know, I have some problems with his politics, slightly. Well, I think that, like, if you consider fascism as a specific style of right-wing government, I don't think that it's necessarily that, but it is, like, the way that he describes the politics in that book, it's extremely just a military junta. Like, it's a military dictatorship, straight up. That's what it is. The idea that it's a democracy is extremely not true. You can't say only people that join the military are allowed to vote, but this is a democracy. No, the book was military service to become citizens. I think there might have been some exceptions, but I think that the exceptions are basically join the military and do, like... No, Hosk, I disagree. Cat finds this conversation very riveting. And you don't need to look far to see Heinlein's politics line up extremely much with that. All of his stuff is like that. He's extremely hard into that. Heinlein would very much be a far-right libertarian modern times. He was at the time, I think he was... Didn't he even say he was libertarian? I believe so. Like, that's exactly who he is. And that's exactly the kind of thing that he was with. Yeah, honestly, Helldivers is not a bad take on exactly the kind of thing that he was super into, if you do the parody side of it. The service guarantees citizenship, like, it says the service guarantees citizenship, but the service was specifically the military, and it was, yes, you can have, like, non-military roles, but it was inside, like, non-combat roles, but it was all inside of the military. It was all inside of that same framework. Like, nothing was separate from it. So, like, you can say that it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm doing disaster relief efforts. Sure, but you're still working for the military. It was very much that. And it's like, yeah, like you're a janitor, but you're like a janitor on a warship kind of thing. Like, it's that type of stuff. Like, I'm 99.9999999% certain of that, having read it several times to talk about it specifically, but whatever, we'll just move on. Heinlein's a hell of a thing. It's a topic. Yes, yeah. And in this, the Capellan Confederation is... I mean, again, and they're a military dictatorship. Like, the Capellans are... I mean, the Capellans in this universe are really kind of based on, like, communist China in a lot of ways, right? Like... Defending the base or target acquisition. We have... have some fast mechs left. Get the Blackjack and the Jenner first. Defending a base sounds a lot better with those two. Yeah, they're pretty explicitly like communist though, right? Like they're kind of the communist scare mixture of various factions of that, yeah. It's only a 1 skull. I would like to have better gunnery for a mission, though. Still, on lower end missions is a good time to level up these guys. Biggest thing is I'd like to be able to split shot the archer. In fact, let's get crack shot in there. And then I could do lemonade there. Yeah, okay. And while that's loading, I'm going to take a quick break. And we will be right back. I'm just going to go feed these kitties. See you in a minute. Alright, we're back. So you can say they're working with the military complex and generals and admirals with the ones who are elected as leaders in military service and specifically infantry is qualified above all. But that's the Prime Minister of Canada is in the military because of the Commander-in-Chief. It's a little different. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the issue with service guarantees citizenship as a concept in Heinlein's universe, in my opinion. And you can disagree with this, I suppose, but how do you have any dissidents? It is literally illegal to not agree with the way that the state operates and get a vote. There is no opposition. You have to be a part of the government and doing what they want in any way that they want it to be a part of it. Because the whole point of their system is that you have to serve with the way that they set it up. Because what they do is they have a system where you can only vote once you have been commanded by the military leaders who run the government to work in the job that they decide for you, which is 90% infantry kind of thing. Like, that's the system that they set up. That's what he likes. It is extremely just a military dictatorship. So it's like, there is some slight arguments to be made about, okay, well, they can also ship you off to, like, be a cook at a remote science outpost, right? They can also send you to, like, be a trainer and things like that. Like, you don't necessarily have a combat role. But at the same time, like, there's no... It is a nightmare future, is what it is. It is an absolute dystopia that he's like, if only. And it's... Right? Like, if only nobody was allowed to disagree with the government in any way because they had to be part of it first. Like, it's fucked. It's super gross. It is on its face disgusting to me. So, that's my issues with the whole Heinlein thing. But yeah, I mean, he was gleefully like, far-right libertarian in his later days. He went in a really weird arc. He started out, it was because he, I mean, I don't need to get into it too much, but I mean, if you look at a lot of his early works, a lot of it was, he really liked, like I said, I shouldn't be doing this, but he very much liked the idea of, like, kind of hippie, free love whoever you want, but in a way that is maybe a little disgusting, in that it was a lot of like, well, I mean, if she's 14 and he's 40, but they both agree, he had that in his books a couple times. Like, more than a couple times. And then when people told him, oh, Jesus, that's kind of disgusting, he was like, well, everybody should be free for anything, and he went into the libertarian side of it because of that, right? Like, oh, I see, you guys don't really like freedom. It was that. And he wanted to rebel against the cultural norms, but only insofar as he could have, like, underage women and other, like, really gross taboo stuff like that is not consensual. And then afterwards it was like, oh, I see, all these people want free love, but they won't let my love go through. And then he had this whole turn over the course of his career, which tells you a lot about Heidelin in my mind. Heidelin sucks. I'm not a fan. You might have guessed. Oof. Anyways, Stompy Robots in the future. Let's do that instead. But not his Stompy Robots. Better Stompy Robots. Okay. We just need to defend base. I wish that we had a ridge that was easy to get to. I'm not sure. I don't think I can actually walk into those woods with this archer at any point. I guess I can try. We'll have a turn or two.
I'm going.
I've got something.
Where? Where? Am I? Oh, it was this side. Okay, it was the archer that caught them. Well, that's unfortunate.
Affirmative.
Orders?
Yeah, jump is the same distance, essentially. Yeah.
Confirmed.
I might as well do that, because there's no way I'm going to take a shot with the Jenner anyways. Warhammer's weird, because Warhammer itself, I mean, kind of the way that this movie Starship Troopers stuff did. Like, it's a mix of parody and not, right? In that
Let's do this.
Some of the people that have written and done Warhammer stuff is like, look at this, it's all parody, isn't it great? And then other people are like, yeah, no, it's not parody at all, isn't it great? And it's like, whoa, wait. No. Like, that's a weird mix. A lot of cooks in the kitchen in Warhammer.
Locked on for physical attack. One less target.
Yes, Commander. Alpha strike.
Waiting for orders. Gotcha.
Meaning the parody just never made it out of the tabletop. Yeah, probably. Like, a lot of the Black Library stuff, like the actual novelization stuff, is not at all played up as parody. I need to check real quickly on the cats. I'm just going to go back and clear it. Okay, can you hold up a second? Cat's standing in front of my feet. I had to check on the cats because we have the one older cat. I mean, he's also getting pretty old, ain't you, bud? Go ahead. And she knocks all of her feet off of her plate. She kind of did a little bit. Yeah, Battletech, a lot of its dumb meta stuff is in the books instead of in the tabletop. Yes, yeah.
Coordinates received.
But there's still stuff like the Mercenary Group, Wily's Coyote, Planet Bob. There's the way that they were like, the Battletech cartoon was terrible, so they made it an in-universe, like, bad propaganda film. Which is great.
I'm your spaniel. Moving to position.
There's one 40K story that you really like where the Emperor sent a probe out to the edge of galaxy to listen and see what was out there, and they listened to every galaxy in every direction, and everywhere they scanned it was like orcs and crew. Yeah. Okay. There's some, I mean, there's some good stuff in Warhammer. There's some really good stuff in Warhammer sometimes, but it's all over the place. It's like Star Wars, right? Like, the expanded universe of Star Wars, some of it is unbelievable garbage, and some of it is really fun, because it just depends on the author at that point. Like, I remember, I don't know if it would hold up, but I still remember really liking, and I would think it would, and people will know right away, the, like, Rogue Squadron series, which actually ended up being the same writer as a lot of Battletech stuff. They pumped out so much Star Wars. Yeah, have a good night, Visual Pine. Yeah, and they pumped out a lot of Warhammer, too. Like, how many books are in Black Library? It's fucked up. There's a lot, right? I've seen some of it. I don't know.
It's go time!
I'd have to think. Like,
Smoked one.
I'd guess there's there's gotta be dozens, if not like 100. How many are there in Warhammer? The X-Wing series is legit the high point of Star Wars for me. Yeah, like there was a lot of good stuff in that I remember. I really liked a lot of it. It's because it got into, like, Star Wars is interesting when it's not Jedi. Sorry, the space wizardry. I mean, like, to an extent. It's nice when there's... Jedi need to be a small portion of the overall story, if that makes sense, right? At least for me. Whereas if it's like if everyone's a space wizard, you're like, yeah, okay. At least for me. The Jedi are a spice, not the whole flavor. And I remember the, turns out if you reread the X-Wing series, half is really good space combat and half's the pilots trying to bang, depending on the authors. The stuff that I liked from the X-Wing series, or the Rogue Squadron like stuff, was more the politics of it that it gets into, and like not in like a left, right, good, bad kind of necessarily kind of thing. Just that it went into the practicalities of the collapse of the Empire in some ways, in that like one of the big plot points that I remember being really cool was that they gave up Coruscant. So like their homeworld, right? Like the Empire was like, they made it a trap is what, and how they made it a trap wasn't like a military thing. What they did was, okay, there's all these different alien groups and like human groups and political rivalries and all of this stuff on this planet. And we've done it we are an iron fist and we suppress everything. Fine, we've made it a powder keg. So what we're going to do is we're going to poison the water so that it kills certain members of those groups to inflame things. And then we're going to fucking withdraw so that you're like, wow, we get the capital. Have fun with that. And like, that was a big plot point. And that's really like, that's an interesting problem all of a sudden where it's like, oh,
Commander?
Yeah, okay. Like, we've made this disaster of all of these dissident groups and stuff that don't like each other, that don't get along. And then we've put in all of these seeds of distrust, and we left a super plague that you have to solve too, and we're gonna blame various groups for this super plague, and it's just gonna be this goddamn political nightmare for you, and enjoy. And, like, that's kind of, like, fucking evil as shit. Like, I mean, it's just a horrifying thing, but, like, it's a really interesting story and, like, plan in a way that when you think about, like, the movies, we're gonna make a super weapon. It's got more nuance to that. It's a really interesting idea. So, I thought that part was... I remember that sticking out to me as being, like, wild for Star Wars. Oh, yeah, and we're gonna withdraw to the planet where the primary cure is produced. Yes, yeah. God, it's been a while since I've read any of that.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, the humans were immune to the plague. Like I said, that's why I was saying it got certain groups, which was, again, pretty much specifically aliens.
Moving to position.
We're gonna try and make the rebels look as racist as we were, and force them to have to do the crackdowns that we did, kind of thing, is the idea, right? In a lot of ways.
Rolling.
Or force them to bankrupt themselves. Yeah, yeah.
Roger that.
It's a goddamn anchor, is what they give them, yeah.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, saving everyone's just, like, not a possibility, which is a thing that the rebels hated because they were the good guys.
No shooting, just running.
But they made it almost impossible. It's a smart plan, and it's a very, very different, like, subterfuge kind of plan to what you would expect from a lot of, like, film version Star Wars. So it was like this really interesting departure. Yeah, you can't just, like, blow the whole thing up. Exactly, yeah.
Good to go.
Like I said, it's a subterfuge thing rather than a gigantic weapon problem.
Affirmative.
can't just fight this in the open. It's not the same thing. It's a governance issue. Yeah, I mean, they did eventually do, like, you gotta do a super weapon in Star Wars. But, like, there's interesting other things, too.
Commander?
Well, I didn't say they never do a super weapon. Are you kidding? We're the weird space fascists. We gotta do a super weapon. Who said we can't do a super weapon? I'll fucking kill them. Yeah, that's good shit. I remembered really enjoying those books.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a defined plan. It's just like, again, giving them a nightmare scenario, right? Like, oh yeah, we control the Balkans. Here, you can have it. Like, good luck. Dang. I did not expect 2 extra vehicles here. There were 6 units on the field.
Commander?
We've shot at the spider. I'm gonna try and keep all buildings alive. I have a real problem with these missions and actually keeping all the buildings around. It's not easy. And this being a low skull mission, we're probably okay.
Affirmative.
But it is real hard not to, like, take a ton of damage to your mechs if you try and keep all the buildings around.
Engaging. Think I hit something good.
Alright. Yeah, what is the name of that the author of a lot of that series? Like, I know that they did have some changes eventually. The guy that ended up being the Battletech author. Stackpole. Yes, thank you. I always forget his name. Yeah, and he ended up writing for Battletech, which, when I found that out, was very funny. I was like, oh, I really like this universe. It's like, well, it's funny that you're mentioning Rogue Squadron then, because guess what? Because we had that revelation on one of these streams. Which was good. Oh, did he get the Star Wars job because of the Battletech work? Well, either way, same kind of thing.
Orders. Good to go.
Get rid of this stupid spider if we can. They're so obnoxious to actually kill. There we go.
Mech destroyed.
It's famous for inventing the whole mechs blowing up when the reactor goes. They use in Mech Warrior 5. It's also used in. It is also used in tabletop. If you're talking about, like, you're on a nuclear reactor, so if you core the engine, you will in fact get an explosion in the square the mech is equal to their exact tonnage, and then it goes down by 10 for every square after that, which means that basically everything around it blows up. It's real bad. They're fusion rather than fission, sure. And he still has it. Yeah, fair enough. Stackpole thought it was cool, so they explode. I think Stackpool's right. Okay, well, you know, man's right. What am I gonna say?
Split fight confirmed.
It's fantasy world. You do the thing that's fucking cool.
Mech
Exactly. I
destroyed.
totally agree with you, Hosk. Yeah.
It tickled.
Not
for orders.
the most accurate shots. Which is nice.
I'm walking here.
We're also doing the
Targeting
man-made
physical
lightning
attack.
cliche for describing PPCs. Sure. Yes, yeah, why does Link have a sword on his back so long that he can't draw it? Yep. Yeah. Because it's really neat that way. It looks awesome. God, I also recently saw some stuff on that, how Nintendo was like, the animators and stuff were like, okay, like, any of these weapons, like, you literally cannot have these. It doesn't work. Like, it will have to clip through his body, and they're like, yeah, okay, animate it that way then. Like, if you look at the way that, damn it.
Structure down, Commander.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm ready.
One building, we almost fail.
Jumping.
These missions, damn.
Commander.
I mean, you can have, like, one mech at each end kind of thing to see where everyone's coming from and separate them out that way. But that is a great way to lose half of your team. Like, it ends up real bad real fast with that kind of a strategy. Unless you're massively overpowered for the mission.
Receiving you. On my way.
Great Stackpole story about Battletech that I saw on Twitter some years back. They had some patch that was made for a separate game, but the patch didn't match the design. So Stackpole said, that's not the faction from that game, that's the free Grasselhag Republic. And that's how you got the Grasselhags? Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, the way that Link's sword works, if you look, like, because it's like this, the sheath down here doesn't exist. He pulls it, like, so that it actually goes through a bunch of the sheath, like, this way, if that makes sense, right? It's funny to see, but it looks rad, so yeah, of course you're gonna do that. Looks super good. Okay, well, we've already shot that panther, so it's gonna come after us now. Kind of just down for... blow up this striker.
Reporting. Enemy vehicle removed.
Oh. No! Stop! Okay, it's okay. We can hire more mech warriors at this point. We actually have another pod, so it's
on my way.
It's fine. Be okay, it's fine.
Engaging. Reporting. Critical hit. Ready for orders. Onward.
I'm just wondering. Okay, so that is a UAC-5. I don't think it can take down any buildings. So I'm just not going to shoot it, because I don't want a UAC-5 shooting at me.
Firing on target.
And I'd rather get salvage out of this Panther.
Orders. Locking on.
Waiting for orders.
You can get official House Arano swag. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Acknowledge.
Pretty sure we can get everything here. I'll be stunned if this survives. Way overkill.
That's a kill.
Mission successful.
Wiped out Op 4 on a base defend. Still didn't keep all the buildings up. $18 days. Well, it's not the worst, I guess. I'll take either one of these. Well, like I could sell them off right away, but the spider's going to be worth more because of the tonnage. So I'll do that. I might get a potion of one. Yeah. I'll eventually get another piece of the locust anyway. And I'm not, like, broke by any means. We have a lot of mechs in the bay to still sell if I need to.
That mech you wanted is back online.
And we still have 1,500, well, 1.5 million C-bills. That mech you wanted is online. Thanks, Yang. Take it offline and put it in storage. I don't want to see it. Why does it do this? There, thank you.
Commander?
Alright, now we need to wait because I want tactics on Crackshot. Crackshot's getting real strong. We got a couple of pilots that are really good. Crackshot, Jasconius, our main character, obviously. That's generally the case. Bearclaw's getting pretty scary, too.
Receiving
Flint's
you.
not bad. Big things we're almost getting to the, like, call shot masteries and start really getting headshots. Yeah, same thing here. We actually want to go for more tactics
Training
now so we
confirmed,
can try and
Commander.
get the headshots.
Ready for orders.
Orders.
I could technically do that here too, huh? Could go for that over gunnery for a little while. We could. I might
Mech
just
warrior
do that,
training
actually.
complete.
One more milk run. One more milk run. Hey, anybody want anything from the store? I'm gonna try and pick something up. What are we looking for? Like a whammer on a 1-star, 1 skull mission? That'll happen, right? Probably. This is at least a mission where having a bunch of these light mechs is going to be a bit of an advantage because we are trying to triangulate an aerial strike. Looks like they did put out an Oregon Coalition sourcebook as print-on-demand PDF back in 2019. Huh. Wasn't...
Command interface initiated.
Oh, I was thinking Torians. Yeah, Oregon, where it was the Arano stuff, right. To give an idea of how big Stackpole is in Battletech, he's the one that wrote the novels that introduced the clan invasion. Yeah, yeah. It's like foundational to all of it, right? I should probably read some of those. Not, I don't know. Maybe at some point. Are there any good ones that people would actually recommend? I liked the Stackpole novels when I was younger, so maybe.
Perhaps we'll find a lost civilization here.
Get a couple of humble bundles of them. I was even just thinking I could try and find them at a library or something, honestly. I feel like I should read something in universe. I like the setting a lot, so I wouldn't mind trying. Probably want to keep the Archer in the water over here so we don't overheat. 20-ton vehicle. It's the little guy. Kind of tempted to run this way. It's a little scary because we do go through the spore field. That makes us more likely to be hit. Or more damage when we're hit anyway. But I'm thinking the Jenner can jump jet. So the Jenner can jump jet up onto this ridge and then down into that target zone. And the fire starter definitely just wants to go through the water. Because then it's not going to overheat.
Position confirmed.
Another nice thing. Mm-hmm.
Copy that.
And as Blackjack and Archer stay back near this one. The Blackjack can get pretty good angles on this area and this area with the ACs. I like 3025, so my best bets are going to the first Grey Death Legion trilogy or the Warrior trilogy, which is by Stackpole. Okay. That sounds pretty cool.
I'm your spaniel.
I am down. I know I said I was going to go over the side. Let's just wait. See what happens. There was a Pride fanzine of queer Battletech fanfic put together with official blessing. Well, that's cool. Battletech's in an interesting place where it has some obvious problems from when it was written and put together, and like we've talked about that before. A lot of the factions are real wild stereotypes, but then since then they've done a pretty good job of like trying to fix a bunch of those problems.
Good to go.
Better than a lot of companies, anyways. Well, now I don't really want to go up and face whatever had that large laser just with the Jenner alone, so I guess we do this. Oh, and another one there. What's a vehicle? Another vehicle. A lot of stuff where I was going to send that Jenner solo.
And here it comes.
Womp womp. Just Stackpole lending his name to it is nice, because it's nice to have a fairly treasured author not be a total shitbag. Yep. Yeah, I can feel you on that. gotta read the cool authors, the ones that were never shitbags, and obviously never shitbags because their works never had that stuff. That's not easy to do, but there are a few. And everybody makes missteps, obviously. Not like I'm some perfect person. But, always nice to sit down with some Pratchett or, like, Ursula K. Le Guin or something, because you pretty much know you're in for a real good time. Unlike the one who tried to serve as many positive representations of the Confederacy as he could into it. Yeah, things like that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of those things where, as somebody separate from the US, it's always been like a head scratcher. Like, it's difficult to imagine having a rebellion in your country like that and constantly refer to it as like this noble thing. It's a very strange. It's very, very strange.
And stay down.
Commander?
Yes, Commander.
It's one of those ones where, like, as a kid growing up, you're like, well, it can't be that bad because, like, they would have definitely said more about it, right? Like, it's kind of weird already the way that they treat it, but, like, public education's handled at state level. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's not any different up here for that.
Moving out. Affirmative.
It still just feels weird, though.
Waiting
Got
for
glamorized
orders.
and, like, Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah. It sucks, because it's not like... There's this idea that, oh, well, that means that you can't be proud or whatever of parts of, like, Southern heritage or something. And it's like, you can be, just don't be proud of the parts that fucking suck. Which state handles Canadian education? By province, Hosk, not federally, is the point. Get out of here.
That hit something good.
I'm not gonna say by province and territory.
Thy will be done.
Waiting for orders.
They're gonna take away our grits and cheer wine because of woke. Yeah, like, there's cool stuff. I mean, like, think about, like, all of the history in, like, New Orleans and, like, the food culture and stuff there and everything. Like, there's rad shit in the South. There's some real fucking cool shit in the South of the U.S. Why would you be proud of the one thing that, like, one of the things that really fucking sucks? Like, it's super weird. I know why, but also, like, yeah. You don't have to be weird about this. You could actually just like the parts that aren't terrible.
Firing.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Yeah, NASCAR's cool. Bootlegging moonshine culture is a cool sticking it to the man thing. Yeah. Like, even if you want to do, like, a stick it to the man thing, you can totally do, like, the moonshine bootleggers is actually kind of rad. That was the whole fucking prohibition was some real, like, fuck. I'll straight up say it, that's some nanny state bullshit, right? Like, if you want to go into that kind of talk, yeah, why not? Like, war on drug shit doesn't work. Do it in the cool way. But nah, pick the worst way of doing it. Yes, yeah. Exactly. I know why that's not why the parts that get celebrated.
Got it, Commander.
Because we still need to have prisons employ literal slave labor,
Like that shit.
as enforced by the Constitution. We've gotten really in the weeds today. Woo! ECM vehicle. Little fucker.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Orders.
Pack rat. Yep, I fucking hate the pack rat. It wrecked goddamn ambush a convoy vehicle like mission for me because it was set up where our starting zone was here, their zone was here, and where they needed to go was here. So we were chasing them, and this little fucker was at the front of it. And how do I get it? You don't. You just can't. It's fucked up. It was the worst. It sucked so bad. I sprinted every turn and just never caught it and couldn't ever target it with anything or see it. That was
Moving to
so
position.
brutal. That was such a horrible mission.
Scored a critical hit.
Commander? I'm there.
Well, my plan of, like, having the fire starter go this way and generator go this way and doing all that really did not at all come together. But good thing it didn't, because this generator would have been totally surrounded. Yeah, it didn't let me run the one turn, but it was the one turn where I was inside of the radius of the ECM very visibly, and it wouldn't take a point off, so I couldn't actually shoot it. Yeah, that was... yeah. Yup.
10-4.
Glad you remember, Samurai.
I need a new target.
Alpha beacon deployed.
On it.
Oh, I should have sprinted. What was I thinking?
Waiting for orders.
That's it. Well, if that pack rat shoots, it almost certainly becomes visible. We have enough? Yeah. Oh! It just decided to walk in where it could be seen by two vehicles and thus lose its ECM while also not attacking. Neat. See, like last time, so okay, when that mission that Samurai Hitman's talking about, right now, see, this is weird. We're getting the opposite problem now. This should have to have two, or actually, can I shoot it from here? No, I can't. Okay, so it is operating properly. We need to have two things in to fully see it. But you need one in to take one pip away, and if it shoots, it removes the other pip. We had the fire starter in this spot, clearly in the circle, and it didn't remove anything, and it was just like, wait, what? But I need to shoot it. It sucked so bad. That was so obnoxious. I was very sad about that mission. ECM removed.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Waiting for orders.
I do not believe there are any bogeys left on the map. Oh no, our time for the strike window is
I'm ready.
closing. What will we do?
Behold, I take flight.
I do like the birds, like, jumping out of the foliage when you go in.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
It's always a nice little bit of detail on the jungle biomes. I need to actually remember to
Orders.
script that.
Standing by.
Oh, come on. Dang. There you go.
Copy that, Commander.
I swear ECM's just bugged. It operates weird sometimes, yeah. And there's definitely some bugs around it, because that was definitely one.
Aye, aye. Holding.
That's not what I meant to do.
Waiting for the right move.
Observer actual. This is fire control. Target locked. Firing for effect. Danger close. Splashing 30. Hi. You're getting. Listen. You're getting front row seats for the destruction, and you should have maybe not nosebleeds, but 6 days too late to get in on the Stackpole AMA on Blue Sky. Oh, dang. Yeah, I could ask what a good reading point for Battletech was. What is your favorite that you did?
Warning. Incoming artillery fire.
I don't think we have to move to evac. I think we just
Reserving
can
action.
watch it.
Hunkering down.
If not, well, we'll move afterwards. It's fun to see. Good effect on target.
Orders?
Okay, maybe we actually have to go in there. Oh, right, because they do enemy reinforcements.
Moving to
That
position.
being said, we want more salvage.
Receiving
There
you.
was a fair number of mechs on this one.
Moving out.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
Waiting for orders. Roger, Skipper. Kicking it.
I live to serve.
So you also get a bonus for killing the reinforcements. We could wait. It's a very funny thing to do, to just be like, no, we're good without pulling out. We'll just wait. I got salvage rights, thanks.
I'm here.
But it kind of makes sense. In fact,
Rolling.
fuck it. Let's do it. Like, nobody's even touched, right? Do we have any damage? Little bits of armor on a couple of them.
Commander.
Nothing on the blackjack, even. Honestly, the blackjack might
On
make
the
it out
move.
beforehand
Full speed.
anyway. Thing's so goddamn slow. Yeah, I probably won't.
Standing
Better
by.
to just set up.
I await your command.
Yep.
It is
Orders.
lemonade. I'm gonna get up onto these trees up
Affirmative.
here.
Commander. Full speed. No target.
Inbound kill team. Perfect.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Yes, Commander.
Move into position.
Standing by.
On the move.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Okay, down there. Give me some good mechs to fight.
Holding for the right opportunity.
This kind of sets up a very
Lingering
funny
until
storyline of us,
opportunity
like,
presents itself.
blowing up their thing here and then sitting around as mercenaries to be like,
Yes,
well,
Commander.
but we want more pay, not less. Like, Commander's rapidly flipping through the negotiation paperwork, like, how much did we get in salvage rights? Hold up. What do we have already? Hey, can you guys just hold there? This would be a great trap, actually.
Ready for orders.
Waiting for my opening.
Where are you guys?
Watching my heat gauge.
I want to
slowly
stay
go
near
down.
here because if we have to, we can still evac. Come on.
Commander. Good to go.
I'm actually gonna move this a little closer.
Roger that.
Roger.
Sometimes they'll send multiple enemy kill teams, so I guess we have to be a little bit careful with that eventually. Oh, right, this is also cover.
Coordinates received.
There we go. There's enemy contact. Yeah, they haven't moved at all. The AI is just broken without us being up here. Weird.
I'm receiving you. Waiting to pounce.
Oh, come on.
Waiting for the right play.
Nothing else. Fine.
Roger that.
That is a locust with no evasion. Always a good time.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. Target 4 at Alpha Strike.
Bye. It's a lot of things blowing up.
Down.
Commander? Jumping.
That was a locust with no evasion. Sure was. Was, as you said.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Speaking of locusts with no evasion. Oh, that was the enemy kill team.
Stand before me?
Yeah, that's a one skull mission, I guess.
Commander.
Now here's the annoying part. We do now actually need to evac.
Thy will be done. Look, Mom, I'm flying.
This would be very funny in the actual tabletop rules because this Jenner could not jump out of there.
Orders. Roger that.
If you have jump jets that are underwater, they don't fire. You can't use them.
Commander?
Yeah, this is one of the only mission
Footstepping
types
in.
that doesn't complete when the entire Op 4 is dead. It's probably a issue with, in some ways, programming it. It's a bit of a pain in the ass with the way that, like, a kill team will come in and stuff already.
What do you need?
Affirmative.
Probably something to do with that. Or just an oversight. Who knows?
Yes, Commander. Got it.
Not a huge waste of time. It's pretty easy to just jump in.
Mission successful.
Okay, we've done our milk run missions, got a bunch of money. Let's find where we can go next. Head back to Merrick Space, for sure. Oh man, look at all those bugs. Perfect. It's that mech I wanted. None of the Jenner's jump jets are in the legs.
That mech you have
Mine
is
are.
cleared for fighting.
Stock, no. Oh, actually? Oh, maybe you're right. Fair enough. What, 2 of them are. But also, center torso was almost certainly covered in there, too. Like, that was some deep water. Untran Desert World. With moons. Token population. Don't love a lot of that. A battlefield. So, wreckage and technology still there. High gravity planet. So, jump jets are not as good, I think. Mostly uninhabited. Terran world. Token population. A lot of token population. I mean, we're in the unclaimed area, so that kind of makes sense.
Please dispose of it immediately, and for everyone's sake, don't drink it.
Periphery level civilization, small population, with 2 skulls. Great. It's only 26 to get to, like, Pilipala. God damn, these are some high challenge ones, though. Naren's not as bad. Once again, Token Colony, though. We're not going to get a lot of stuff there. Former Star League presence. Large population, so Claybrook is great for buying stuff. We need to make some money before we go there. We could try and head that way. There are these, like, planet-wide forest, moderate population. Like, we could go somewhere like that first. Honestly, these ones being both token population and stuff, might make sense to go here, then here, and then jump to Claybrook and try and shop. Sucks that it's all, like, those low skull shop, but it being former Star League is kind of nice. I gotta think about how long this is gonna take, too. Because that's 91 days. First go, like, 20 years, something. We go Hibarius first. And then just immediately Claybrook. Maybe that's okay. We just need to make a little more money before I go on a real shopping trip.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Alright, off we go. And if we do any ship upgrades, they've got to be cheaper ones. We'll try and aim for things like any of the morale boosters, which tend to be like a couple thousand and not much in upgrades. Or like upkeep, rather. Talking in the thousands, not in like the million C-bill kind of units. God, this is the BattleTech equivalent of like vacuuming your house or something. It's just like all upkeep chores. Not doing the big missions. Gotta do the upkeep.
Hey, boss.
We're almost completely out of cash.
Oh no, Darius, please shut up. Shut up. We're a week away. Please shut up. He's not gonna shut up.
Welcome to engineering, Commander.
Challenge level
Happy
impossible. See, like, yeah, these are 850 average costs. I mean, a little more than I remembered for the actual upgrade itself, but stupid cheap otherwise. Sure.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
You'll never uninstall the mod that makes him shut up. Yeah, I get you. I know you were talking about that, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of nice. Because otherwise he is just non-stop about it. Don't quite get the Thunderbolt out.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Hiborius. What do we got here? An assassin. Cool if we ever got a coil gun. Like a spider or something. Cicadas. Crobs. More Thunderbolt. Ooh, that's a nice LRM-20. I like the plus damage. I can't buy it. We can't buy the Crob. If we don't get a full Crob off of it, there's no reason to get it. Sadly. Okay. I don't really want to waste too much money on stuff like that, though. If it was a full, if it made a full crab, I would probably buy the crab, but
Standing by.
it does not make full crabs.
Standing
There's
by.
unfortunately not really a reason to buy it.
I await your command.
Oh, what are we doing with you? We have 2 brawlers. Only Bear Claw and Lemonade are... God, what is that called eventually? Like, Scout? I think, when we go with Master Tactician. Funny thing is that it's Scout, but it's very much like a frontline player. Like, the most frontline player. I always put them in my heaviest next.
Reading you.
We have 2 Lancers. That's more than enough. 3 Gladiators. Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
I think I'm okay with this.
Training complete.
Receiving you.
Yes, Commander.
A variety of people with sensor lock isn't bad. Oh, last time I mentioned how I don't like 60-tonners. Yeah, in this game specifically, but yeah. The best 30-25 60-tonner isn't in this game, and it is usually just kind of forgotten and everything. Yeah. I mean, again, the 60-tonners in this game in particular seem real bad. Oh. Oh my god. Oops. God, all of our best mechs are not quite ready. You know, I mean, the Ostsoul isn't anything. It's in the mods, actually, which is funny. I do remember the Ostsoul is in the mods, and that mech is pretty cool. In Bex, they definitely have the Ostsoul in. I know that you hate the mods, but it's in there. I'm almost positive. Yeah, it's in the community mod pack that all the big mods use. Yep. Okay. He does his own stunts. Assassinate. Wait, what? Hold up. Commander, the planetary government has arranged for a holovid celebrity to visit Hiborius in the hopes of rallying the morale of local citizens. This is an opportunity for Merrick Psyops to instead make them understand how dangerous the region really is. Deploy your lance, find the target, and fuck them up. Wow. Have you ever seen the holovid show Mercenaries, where acts to kill its star Brock Armstrong? Aww. Sorry, Mr. Cruz, Mr. Armstrong, you gotta go. I know you do your own stunts. It's tragic. Let's run that Griffin. Yeah. Yeah? I'd like to have coolant in that. Split shot. This is definitely fine there. Split shotting those AC5s has been really good for us. Let's do this. This is okay. I'm getting bogged down in a 1.5 skull and been maxing things. That being said, we stopped doing that, and that's when I started suffering some real tragedies, so maybe I do need to pay more attention. Hugh Breeze? Don't know him. I don't know any Hugh. Probably wouldn't like him, though.
Command interface initiated.
Man, his retinue's even trying to get him murdered. Maybe he's like hiring non-union stunt doubles. Says that he does his own stunts, but let's be honest, you know. What's he doing to piss all of his guys off?
Coordinates received.
I like they sent the celebrity on his local propaganda tour out somewhere in the fucking woods. It's cheap to film in the woods, Loaf Sneeze. You don't... Okay, listen. I know that you understand, game development, but as a connoisseur of real garbage, low-budget films, let me tell you, shooting in the woods, is so cheap. It's so good.
I'm there.
You know who you have to get for permission to film in the woods and pay?
Moving to position.
Nobody. That's right.
On my way.
Roger.
How's he gonna handshake the locals and kiss babies, though? That's for going in on, like, days off. You go in on the weekends or something. I'm sure you can... You just fly him out somewhere else the other days. This is filming days. You can get Robert Zadar over at the local convention later.
On the move.
Trust me, he's got time.
I'm your spaniel.
Can fuck up that panther pretty good before it gets a turn. Yeah.
Moving to position.
Sucks that it's got its left arm dust, because I'm pretty sure PPC on it is in the right arm. Yup.
Taking the shot.
No, might get like a leg. No. And it was smart enough to immediately move the panther. Ooh, and it hit with the PPC even.
Damage is minor, Commander.
I wouldn't call that minor. You're in a fire starter, friend. You can't handle more than minor damage. Okay. Well. Mwah. I love your
Armor's
wife.
getting stripped off.
What do you need? Heading out.
No autograph sign is out here in his mech. It sounds messy. No, you have no idea how good Brock Armstrong is in his mech. It's impressive.
I copy.
Yeah, the 40% damage reduction is the only reason that mech is not just fucking dead. Okay, not... We shouldn't...
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Yes, Commander.
Like that. I'm getting sloppy. Ooh.
Affirmative.
Let's finish this off. Sadly, I think I have to fire everything because I can't guarantee that I hit center torso and I don't have a precise shot.
All weapons, go!
And then I won. Immediately tap it with the fucking large laser. Damn. Alright, fine.
Mech destroyed.
Waiting for orders.
Leave this out of cover.
Rolling.
It's fine. I'd rather just get it up closer so we can get into here. Or here, whatever.
Take this! Scored a critical hit.
And the good news, by putting our fire starter in a fairly precarious position, we made them put everybody outside of cover and really fuck them up in response.
Commander? Moving to position.
I'm gonna stay below this ridge line. This boy is too messed up to
Locking target.
stand out there anymore.
Reporting critical hit.
If I get up, I could get up here and take shots, but ooh boy. At least this way they have to come right into everybody else.
Internal structure damage. That got past my armor.
Sure did.
Orders.
Go just kick this Jenner in the face. Or legs. That'd be nice.
Copy that. Attempting physical attack.
Come on. There's a nice juicy griffin there. Do not pay attention. Thanks. I'm guessing the Centurion is our target? Yep.
Yeah. Move order received. Affirmative.
Nice shooting.
Standing by. Coordinates received.
There's nothing left on you. Switch those. This one gets more crits, so...
Acknowledge.
I'm thinking this should be the end for the Jenner.
It's go time.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Please waste your time
Waiting for
shooting
orders.
that.
Roger that.
And then we just get to absolutely
Targeting for
assassinate
physical
this
attack.
commando. Get out of here, big stupid baby. Ooh, behind the fire starter?
Watch my six.
That's okay, actually. We'll
Taking
have more
heavy
rear
hits,
armor than
Commander.
anything else, so
Commander.
weirdly enough, kind of works out. Oh, this Centurion went first because it's got... Huh. Right? Yeah, it must have.
Orders.
And nothing else even has a large laser, too. It wouldn't make sense. How did it... It has a large laser and an AC?
Commander.
Huh.
Commander.
Interesting. Kind of want to shoot this thing in the back.
Moving out.
Really don't want to take any shots on my fire starter. And now it won't.
One less target.
This fire starter needs to get out. Sure does. Okay, I was wrong. Wait, what the... So the commando...
My internals are taking a beating.
Good to go.
See, it's fine. He's okay.
Target
Suppose we
jammed.
get real lucky.
Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
Commander?
If we don't shoot the spider, gets a turn first.
Rolling.
Like, this goes before our fire starter. So at least we get one of the lasers off. None of the lasers off. All of the lasers are in... Where are they? Center torso? Right, of course. It's a spider.
All weapons are go.
Fucking zombie bag. Impossible to stop this thing from firing. However, we can knock its ass over.
Target is making a break for it.
Or not.
Yes, Commander.
Now we're behind the ridge. That should fuck it up real good. Centurion will run. It won't matter.
Scored a critical hit.
Huh. Still alive, huh? I don't love that. Because this fire starter is, woo! In trouble.
Standing by.
To put it lightly. Yeah, the spider is obnoxious. Yeah, like I said, I mean, there's a reason why I said if we get a coil gun,
Position
I would
confirmed.
really love to have a spider. There's some shit you can do with the spider. They're just really good at scouting too. Like, I'm not generally a big scout mech kind of person, but some of the missions, it's just nice to have somebody that just jump jets in, shoots a few times, runs away, jumps back in, shoots a few times, gets away. Like, it constantly does that shit. Thing is obnoxious as hell. Okay. Whew, good. I really did not want them to stand up and shoot our fire starter.
Yes, Commander.
Odds that it would take something off are real high.
Good to go. Giving them everything I've got. Tango down.
Doink.
Mission successful.
Okay. See, and we didn't even lose an arm or anything. Not because of trying, but, you know. Fuck, literal 1. It was finally my turn to have a 1. Huh. 2 out of 4 on everything. Jenner. Yeah, might as well. Something to sell. Oh, nice. I got all the mechs. So do we get an autograph or like his autograph signing arm? We get way better than that. We can scrape his genetic material out of that cockpit. Why do you think I went and got a Centurion piece? We definitely grabbed the cockpit. There's clone technology, right? Right?
Good to go.
It's gotta be somewhere. It's a big universe.
Standing by.
Also, I was gonna say the Wolf's Dragoons. I'm like, we just gotta go to the clans. It's easy. They're all eugenicists. They'll have it. We can do something there.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders. Yeah?
Waiting for orders.
I'm your Spaniel.
Ready for orders.
I mean, I like more overheat threshold, but I'd rather have some call
Mech
shot
warrior
bonuses
training
sooner.
complete.
What's up? Waiting for orders.
Good to go.
Sconius is still out for 8 days.
Receiving
Getting
you.
there, though. He's not going to be my best boy again by the time he gets out. That's not true. He'll always be my best boy.
This
Yeah, we have a few mechs to sell. Actually, we get bonuses if we do it in the Merrick space, don't we? We should have the funds to do it. Defeat in detail. After a recent engagement, Merrick forces have captured a Capellan stronghold. It's left the bulk of the Capellan forces in the field with nowhere to withdraw to. We'd like you to engage those forces to destroy them in detail. Goal is to break their ability to take the field against us for the foreseeable future. That means no units alive. Okay, that does make me want to, like... God, it's 12 days for the whammer. I want to use it. It's so good. I love the whammer so much. Please, come on. Fine. We have an archer. Got the blackjacks. I'm wondering if we should just wait and try and take that thunderbolt in, though. 2.5 stars on a mission like that. I don't want to wait too many days because we're going to run out of time on those flashpoints, but... Goddamn, Gisconius has been in medbay so long that I think this is his 3rd medbay event. In the medbay, Gisconius cradles an old photo. Stitches laces temple. Oh, I know what he's doing. We've all been there. We know, we know. He's developed a TBI. Jesus Christ. Okay, actually, I didn't read this. This is actually really dark. Woof. Gisconius, dude. Retirement is the safest option, but the damage is done. Be in the cockpit. It's all I know. We can implant a Davian neurostimulator. Holy shit.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious...
You've almost 1,000 hours in this game and never seen this event. This is my best boy! This is my best boy. Like, you have no idea. This man saved Morgan Kell. He saved the Space Wizard. He won us that mission, like, single-handedly. He got, like, 2 or 3 headshots on it. It was wild. A mission that was 100% lost. There's no way we should have succeeded. Fuck. Okay, so this is probably going to give him the highest chances of recovery, but then he's gone for like another month or more? He was a week away from coming back! Returning to combat sounds like a bad idea. That one's obviously like not an option. Oh my god. This is maybe the meanest event that I've seen. I think I actually have seen this before now that I'm thinking about it though. Unavailable for 60 days. Terminal. Fuck. Well. I'm saluting so hard right now. Fuck. We would really...
Very nice.
We could have really loved to have them around still. Thanks to follow. I could have really used them. Damn. Damn, that sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. Alright. Well... So many of the possible outcomes of that event are incredibly brutal. Yeah, I've got to imagine. I'm kind of curious now. That was a 50-50 and I got the bad result. Oh, I'm curious actually on this one. I'm going to take a look. Just because the odds of us ever seeing that again. And by the time that I get it again, I won't remember. Let me just see. Good result of that choice is just that he's 50 fit. He'll just be out for 60 days. Sure. What was the name of it again for that event? No guarantees. Right. Okay, so... Yes, force them to retire plus their morale, they get fired. 50%. If it's what you want, I won't stop you. They gain dependable and terminal. 50%, they gain brave and terminal. So no matter what, they're terminal on that one. Confine them to bed rest. Then their 3 months of bed rest do the trick. They're unavailable for 90 days. 50% they resent their decision, gain rebellious, terminal, and are unavailable for 60. Fuck. And then the experimental procedure is pilot doesn't make it, dies. 50% makes an astonishing recovery and is okay. And just comes back immediately. Damn. Yeah, the only non-coin flip is the forced retirement. There's a lot of really bad options there. Basically, there are only 2 ways to have your pilot actually, like, live and not be terminal. Hey, buddy. You're back, huh? Maybe don't spoil all the event slope stays. But thank you. I think I've actually seen that one before. About a pilot trying to mark their territory. Yeah, it's weird. It's real weird. Considering the AC-10, I think I like Breaching Shot. Hey, Coda. Good to see you. I am so sad about Gisconius being terminal. That is so brutal. So, like, they're going to just... Even if they keep fighting for a while, we're going to lose them at some point. That's... Oh. Like, story-wise, our absolute hero. Sucks. That sucks. You just constantly get with the one where the techs go on strike. I get that one a lot, yeah. That one's real common for me. So we were talking earlier, I never actually looked at how many there were, about like how many books there are in the Warhammer 40k universe, because we were saying like, oh man, there's so many Star Wars books that got shit out, and I'm like, I had to wonder how many there are for Warhammer books. I don't think there's an easy way to see. For novels, what they're selling, what? Okay, that's way more than I realized. What? No. What? What? I had this open. So since I was already looking at the, like, possible event things on that, I saw this again. What? What? That's just novels, by the way, because there's also quick reads. Jesus Christ. That's a lot.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah, I like the random event where a pilot gets into a mech and just immediately cores all the assaults on the other side. That's a great event. I did have a really good one in my own off-stream campaign recently, actually, like where I said, I put it in the Discord, but there's nothing quite so sweet as as walking around the corner, taking your first shot, and doing this on their heaviest mech. Ah, down, smoking cockpit, huh? And then, the only thing sweeter than that is this. Oh, hey, look, 4 smoking cockpits. Pew pew. That mission went real well.
Yes, Commander. On the move.
Yes, Commander. Got it.
Stop.
Commander.
So we need to get the archer first.
Moving out.
I mean, this is just a straight battle. I kind of want to keep the archer on this high ground back here.
I'm there.
You read the hell out of the Battletech novels? Maybe you also have an opinion. I was asking where, like,
Commander.
a good starting spot for Battletech novels would be, and what, like, good ones to read would be. Loefsneeze was saying, like, Grey Death Legion was real good. For a, like, combination starting point / pretty decent. That's why when someone jokes about someone showing up to party and telling people the entire 40k lore, you're like, it's not possible, there's just too much lore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good to go.
I believe you on that.
Standing by.
Yep.
Good to go.
Should move the
On the
blackjack
move.
into the woods too. I'm kind of want to keep the archer right here. Actually, they have to come over the.
Copy that, Commander.
Yeah, like they're gonna come over this ridge at us. This is a great spot for the archer to be then. I mean, they're not good, but for a kid that wants to read about stomping robots, they did the trick. Yeah, fair enough. I'm more just, like, there's probably a few that are okay. I liked Stackpole's, Rogue Squadron books back in the day. Yeah, if I'm looking for, I mean, if I'm looking for better sci-fi reads, there's better ones, I'm sure. I know a lot of decent ones. What would you what would you recommend for sci-fi reads? Let's talk about that. That's okay. We're doing milk runs, so like it's alright. We can talk about those kinds of things. We already talked about the author that I don't like. Let's talk about the authors that I do like. Should probably read some like N.K. Jemisin or something, or Ancillary Justice. Who's that by? I don't recognize that.
All weapons, go!
Oh, you keep your ammo in your center torso?
Yes, Commander.
Dummy.
Copy that.
Ancillary Justice is cool as hell. Huh. Not one that I've heard of.
You're targeting for an alpha strike.
Shadowrun brain hears Milk Run and screams in terror. I don't know Shadowrun at all. Which is funny because I had a friend that, well, have a friend.
Confirmed.
I used to know locally, like way before I streamed, that did a fuck ton of work on the Shadowrun books and stuff. And Lecky's debut novel, Hugo Award, Nebula Award, BSA. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about this little book called Starship Troopers, where everybody loves each other and works for the common good.
Copy that. Solid connection on that one. Commander?
Oh, is it really too much distance? Ah. Should have moved up then.
Coordinates received.
Fine. It's about the priest of a dead AI god who joins up with scavengers to plunder its remains. Huh. That's, certainly an interesting premise. 20 shots, 75% chance. Yeah.
Copy that, Commander. Target down.
Oh, was Ancillary Justice the one that pissed off the sad puppies? I don't think it was. I feel like I would have heard the author's name and stuff. Maybe I'm wrong.
Receiving you. On it.
Quantum Thief, Gentleman Thief on Mars steals himself from himself. That's pretty rad.
Commander.
I know I should actually ask my wife again about the end of it, but she was fairly disappointed from like what it had been described as, but I don't know if she ended up enjoying it. Let me take a look. What was the name of the book again? 1 second. She just finished one. from Common Stars or light? It was good, just not what you expected. It was a really slow plot. Sure. But it was still good? Yeah. Light from Uncommon Stars? Yeah, it was Light from Uncommon Stars. But it was advertised as being like Douglas Adams-esque, and she's like, it's not. It's super not. It's like way slower and like takes a really long time to unravel its plot. Not that Douglas Adams didn't meander more than a little bit in plot terms.
Targeting for an Alpha strike.
Speaking of damn cool authors. Yeah, this is how you lose the Time War. I've heard lots of incredible things about.
Receiving you.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we can just, like, kind of make that Panther stay there. God, that's a lot of heat if we do that.
Lifting off.
Time War popped off from Tumblr user Biglisticus, the horny for Wolfwood from Trigun account. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Yes. Yeah, I knew that. Thanks, Tasty Sub. I forgot about that. Okay, I knew that, but I'd forgotten about that, so I really appreciate you saying that. God, it sucks what Orphan Scott Card is. Because, yeah, honestly, Ender's Game has some really interesting moral points to it. And then it just fucking... It's like, dude, I wish that you actually cared about any of the morality that you actually put in your books. Good to see you, boys. Welcome, welcome. Talking about cool sci-fi authors as I do some missions that are kind of easy to make some extra money right now. Our mercenary crew is going shopping soon. Yeah, eventually Ender becomes Space Jesus, but yes. So what are you up to, boys? Good to see you, good to see you. Were you doing Gabriel Knight today?
Roger that.
That's me, Gabriel Knight. Okay, hell yeah. That's me, melting this mech. Welcome all you cool people. I have a cool podcast with this very cool
Waiting
person.
for orders.
We talk about real bad dog movies. An assassinating Christmas. Okay, I'll probably kill it before it comes down. Ooh, not quite. Come on. Oh, he looked like he was in the danger zone. Was gonna get smushed by that. Fluffy is more than fine for books sometimes. There's this idea that, like, for a book to be good, it has to be serious. And it's gotta say things that are very serious and powerful. And it's like, man,
orders.
It's fine to just enjoy something sometimes. That's okay.
Orders.
Especially on, like, books in particular. There's this idea that, like, if it's... God, actually, that's... So, when I was a kid... This is exceptionally wild if you know, the author. Because... I was reading Discworld. I'm pretty sure it was. I think so. Might have been somebody else. But I was reading some fantasy book. I think it was Discworld. So, Pratchett, who, especially as an adult now, I'm thinking of, like, we're talking probably, having been an English major at one point, I would contest that Terry Pratchett is maybe the best satirist since Jonathan Swift. Like, dude's a goddamn legend. Reading that book, and I'm over at a friend, like a family friend's house. And it was my kindergarten teacher. So it's a teacher. It is a fucking teacher. And she sees that I'm reading a book and goes, "Oh, what are you reading?" And I show her the cover. And she goes, "Oh, well, not exactly Paradise Lost, is it?" Was the exact thing that she said. And it's like, books don't have to be Paradise Lost to be good or interesting or fun. Like, goddamn.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander.
My parents got called into a parent-teacher conference over the fact they were reading a Stephen King book in the 5th grade. My mom's response was, "What, so you want me to stop reading?" Yeah. Yeah, and like Paradise Lost, but why would you ever say that? Yeah, exact. It was wild. Totally And like, it was just, "What are you reading?" And I go, "Oh, this one." And it's like,
Roger that.
how could that possibly your
Attempting
response?
physical attack. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Oh, the person saying that has most likely never read Paradise Lost, too. Oh, almost certainly. Yeah, no, yeah. That is the funniest thing, in a lot of ways. The other funny thing was the shift in my own mother's ideals at various points throughout her life, because there was a time where, like, at that time, she was like, yeah, like, fucking asshole kid reading this garbage kind of thing. When I was younger, though, in, like, grade 2, so I was a lot younger, because I was probably 16, 17 when I was reading that in her house. I was a surly teen. But when I was really young, and I was in, like, grade 2, I actually had a teacher call my parents and have them come in for a special meeting to tell them about how I was reading too many books in class. And I mean, to be fair, I was reading them under my desk while she was giving lessons. But then my parents asked the thing. They're like, okay, well, that's not good. However, we have a question. Is Cam actually doing all of the work in the class? He goes, yes. Okay, is he doing well at all of the work in the class? Absolutely. Okay, then fuck off. Immediately we're like, they pulled me from the school and got me into a different school over that one, because they were like, no, fuck this. Which, like, that was great for her to have done at that time. That was awesome. That was the right way to respond to that. What the fuck are you talking about then?
Move into position.
Yeah, but you were undermining authority. And it's like, man, whatever. Like, just fucking ignore it. Kid sitting at the back of the class, not saying anything to anybody, and reading, and still gets the lessons. So, shut the fuck up. Like, got moved to the front of the class for it. Ugh, that sucks, Tasty Sub. Yeah. Yeah, see, Boix, that's the correct response, right? You got in trouble for reading in class, but you told them that you already had the assignments done, you were bored, and they just were like, okay, fine, go ahead. Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
You really liked Fire Upon the Deep for some real fucking weird sci-fi. I really need to read some more, like, cyberpunk stuff, honestly. I really want to read some more some Gibson and maybe some more Neil Stephenson. I very much enjoyed at the time. Like, it's really stupid in so many ways. Incredibly fucking stupid. And I kind of hate parts of it, but God, I also still really love Snow Crash. Snow Crash is a hell of a book. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But in, like, the absolute perfect ways a lot of the times.
Moving out.
Got in trouble from doodling for the same teacher. God.
Commander? Rolling.
I think, well, more than I think about it, I think probably my favorite sci-fi author, quote unquote, is Kurt Vonnegut. I have every book he's ever written. I have the full collection. Talking about people that certainly deserve a lot of accolades and didn't get them for a while at first. Goddamn. A lot of things that I remember from his books that really stick with me. Like the line in Mother Night about, "You are who you pretend to be, so be careful who you pretend to be." Really important stuff. God. Just thinking about that because of weird sci-fi, too. That's some weird goddamn sci-fi.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Jesus. Okay, a third hostile lance. That's interesting.
They're flanking.
Yes, Griffin needs to get the fuck out of here. Oof, really needs to get the hell out of there. You got through Cryptonomicon when you were younger, but not sure you could actually recommend it, sure. For Stevenson stuff, yeah.
Reporting.
It's kind of like, speaking of like weird authors and stuff, one that stunned me is who has actually read We Can Remember It For You Wholesale, which is the short story by Philip K. Dick. The one that inspired Total Recall.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Because if you've seen Total Recall and then you read that book, it's a trip.
I'm losing armor bad.
Ready for orders.
Philip K. Dick was certainly a person.
Got it.
But that story it's so weird to read because it is so unbelievably far from what Total Recall ends up being. Like, it's not even vaguely close. It's hilariously not close. that, actually. God damn it. Just need to hit center torso or leg. And we miss. And we still don't get the javelin either.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Okay.
Orders?
Well. I'm going to use the archer. We should do it first. Now that I think about it.
Order acknowledged.
Gonna split shot. Should be very easy to take both of these out. Oh god, yeah. So, the We Can Remember It For You Wholesale story is a short story, and it is fucking hilarious. Like, it's actually super goddamn funny, because it is pure comedy. What it is a man goes in to a, like, it's basically just a slightly extended joke. It's, dude goes into a, like, store place kind of thing where they're like, oh, we can implant a memory in you so that you have a vacation, and like have like an adventure or something, and you can have like a dream vacation. So that's the Total Recall setup, right? We can basically implant this memory in you so that you remember something, and you can have like this cool memory vacation, and we'll do that for you. And the closest the movie comes is the idea of the mind vacation, yeah, where the poor can't afford to go somewhere, and they go, all right, let's set that up for you. And they try to implant a memory into him of, like, being a cool spy. But then they can't, because he is a cool spy. He already was. And they're like, oh, shit. Then it just keeps escalating through, like, a series of jokes where they're like, okay. Well, what we'll do... He's like, well, I don't want to remember this now. I'm not supposed to remember this. And so then they constantly, like, think of more and more absurd things to give him as a vacation. And they just can't find it, to the point where they eventually go, like, government gets involved in all of this, and they go like, all right, we'll erase all of this, and implant a memory where aliens come to Earth, and they want to talk to the most interesting person that's ever lived, and negotiate a peace, so that they won't come back for, like, 1,000 years, and they'll, you know, leave us in peace, and eventually come back when we're sophisticated enough, and give us all their technology, and et cetera, et cetera. And they go to implant that in them, and the tech starts crying, and it's like, oh fuck, no, he already did, he fucking did that. And it's just like, it's just this escalating joke of just this absurd stuff that happened to this one dude. They just can't do it, yeah. Yeah, the only thing he never did was be anything normal. Yeah, it's so good. It's really funny. And it's a couple pages long. It's a good read. But it's wild how little it has to do with Total Recall. It's such an incredible leap to go from one to the next. A lot of the Philip K. Dick stuff seems like that. Because I think it's because actually putting anything that Philip K. Dick wrote into a movie is questionable and hard to do. His books are real weird. He was also mostly a short story writer. A lot of the sci-fi stuff was, right? Like, when you look at older sci-fi authors, a lot of them were. And I mean, he's not like a really old one, but short story was a lot of sci-fi. Yes, because you were getting published in nudie mags or like Locust and collections and stuff like that. Yeah, you were getting in Locust, things like that. Yep. Like that, same with Kurt Vonnegut. Kurt Vonnegut was almost entirely short stories for a very long time. So he has like 3 short story collections. I have, like I said, almost everything that's ever been written by him. The problem is that there's some stuff that's basically lost media. They don't know for sure if he wrote it, or like even he doesn't, right? Because he wrote so much stuff for magazines way, way, way back in like late 30s even, kind of thing, or whatever. And yeah, short stories was where the money was. Yeah, I'll sink a little bit of heat here. That's gone, right? Right? Fuck. Should have done more. Well, it was a breaching shot, though. That one. Very easy.
That's a kill.
Dang. This is why you overkill.
Standing by.
Remember, kids, don't play with your food. Well, I go into the woods if I do this.
Targeting
Sink
for
heat.
physical attack.
And I force them to walk forward. And we still don't knock over
Critical
or
hit,
kill the
Commander.
blackjack? Jesus. That was awkward. And runs right to the... Nope. Huh. I have to admit, I was expecting that to run to the back of the Thunderbolt.
Oh, I'm going to need a medic.
That's not particularly great. You recently went back and reread The Traitor Baru Cormorant. Huh.
Awaiting orders.
Lots of these I've never heard of. Oh my god! We left it at... Oh. Well, now we know why. Didn't kill it. Up by one again.
Attempting physical attack.
Still want to do this because as much as it's super overkill, we need to sink a bunch of heat. Makes sense.
Standing by.
There's a lot of mechs they've got. A lot of mechs. I like seeing the back of that fire starter. I kind of want to just get rid of that.
Confirmed.
Like, we rip through this thing if we hit. And we hit its legs. Fuck.
Nice. Got past his armor.
Reading you.
That's so unfortunate. Nice. This sucked. Like, no. Kind of thinking... Let's go for the Jenner. Could take shots that quick draw. No, was that not a quick draw? It was. I must have mistaken the Hatchet Man for a quick draw. They've got a similar profile. That's a Hatchet Man. I don't really want to get closer to a Hatchet Man. They are unbelievable in melee, but quite slow.
Location confirmed.
Gotta stay away from the Juggalo mech. Yeah. We do not run with the hatchet. Nobody runs with the hatchet, to be fair, because it's fucking
Scored a
slow.
critical hit.
It's such a great mech if it was just a tiny bit faster.
Yes, Commander.
I've been trying to use one in my other playthrough, and it's just not getting there. It is unfortunately tragically underpowered for its engine. Yeah, tabletop's kind of a different story.
Multiple targets confirmed.
Not dead. But did get that one.
Target down.
I did max out its jump jets. It's still slow. Like, it's not useless, but it's like, good, whereas it could be amazing.
Yeah?
There's so many better things that I have to do.
Move order received.
Since we're firing rear again, I think we just take the spider.
I copy.
Should kill it. God, really? How are we not getting...
Critical hit,
we're getting
Commander.
AC5 hits on rear on these light mechs and not getting them? Ah. Gross. Hey, Glitch. Good to see
Receiving you.
We're just gonna keep backing up. We do not need this Griffin to lose an arm. And it is close to losing that arm. So we would have its left arm to everyone here. So them running up and trying to shoot the Griffin would be not
Move
super
order
useful.
confirmed.
They'd hit this armor that's almost full. In the meantime... could just do this.
Firing on target.
Don't want to use too much because we don't want to sink a little bit of heat.
Tango
At
down.
least not use all of it.
I'm here. Move order received.
Look at the number of mechs that we've had to fight. Look at how many bodies there are everywhere. What a mess. So if Boix is still here, how are you liking Gabriel Knight? How are all the cool Boix people doing? It's lovely to have you. Oh, it has AC ammo in the center. Yeah, fuck it.
Firing full complement on enemies.
If you can hit the ammo, it explodes. And if they don't have a center torso, they do
Reading
not have a
you.
mech. What? Okay. I was pretty sure I was trying to target, but alright. Still works.
Copy that.
Time isn't real. Of course not. It's construct.
Scored a critical hit.
You're going through your several hundred books you got on Kindle. Only stuff I definitely recommend are Ancillary Justice, Murderbot, and A Memory Called Empire. I should look at Ancillary Justice. It does sound interesting. The Mars, the Quantum Thief thing sounded like an amazing premise too. That's just a great premise.
Aye, aye.
Decided to write it in second person. Yeah, second person is weird to read.
Roger that.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Ooh, headshot. Damn. And there goes its arm.
Ready for orders. On my way.
Whoa, missed the little baby. Look at that weird little metal man.
Negative damage. Repeat.
Dang.
Negative damage. Yes, Commander.
Can't believe it. Well, let's blow the fuck out of this commando.
10-4.
Almost certainly dead here, right? Yeah.
Enemy eliminated.
The archer almost feels unfair. That's so many missiles. Nothing can get close enough to it to actually hit it. Don't even need to bother running armor half the time. I can still do it just in case, but... Quantum Thief is extremely confusing at first, but that's part of its appeal. I mean, I did just talk about how, like, Vonnegut's one of my favorite authors, and I mean... There's some, slightly circuitous, weird writing in a lot of Vonnegut.
Mission successful.
Extremely, stream of consciousness shit in some of them. A lot of my favorite stuff from Vonnegut is, things that people just don't think about either. I really like Bluebeard. I think Slaughterhouse 5 is one of his weaker novels. But yeah, it's funny, the Tralfamagorians, the, like, weird aliens in Slaughterhouse 5 aren't even that's not even the first time they show up. They show up in Sirens of Titan, his second book first. If I'm game for horror, Into the Drowning Deep is fun sci-fi. It's a science expedition setting out to make a cable TV documentary about mermaids after they ate the crew of a previous ship that was out there trying to make a mockumentary. That's pretty good. That sounds like it's ripe for some real humor. Honestly, I think that, I guess maybe not in terms of, like, following the story, but in terms of weirdness, Breakfast of Champions is way weirder. And way weirder than that, maybe, is, oh god, Slapstick. Slapstick is fucking nonsense. I actually think it's pretty weak as a novel for Vonnegut, but it's something. Slapstick is, it's a read. Bit of a spoiler alert for Slapstick, I guess. At the, there is a bunch of things that is happening, and it's about, like, the President of the United States at the time. It's honestly, I don't think it was a very good book. Which, I love Vonnegut, but man, that one was... He was going a little wild on it. China disappears. Like, not the actual landmass, but the people. And... at the same time, there's like a worldwide plague, and there's a bunch of different things that are going on plot-wise, and eventually it turns out that all of China's population shrunk themselves, and the plague is people accidentally inhaling Chinese people. It's fucking weird. It's weird. It is a fucking weird book. What? Hello? What? Yeah. Vonnegut goes places sometimes. Not all of them are good. I generally really like him, but that one was, it was wild. It was, yes, it was absolutely written as a response to the political climate feeling a Chinese invasion. Yep. Yeah. 100%. And being absurd as hell because of it. Yeah, it's making fun of a lot of it. I just find the book ends up being kind of... It's extremely absurdist to the point that it's kind of hard to read and accept, and it's not funny enough to carry it in that way. Like, I like a lot of his humor, but that one ends up being really dry, which is weird to say in a book that's about people inhaling microscopic Chinese people that ends up being a weird plague. Like, it's a strange book. It's got good moments in it sometimes. There's some stuff that it does, but... Like I said, I'd much prefer Bluebeard, which is a really normal novel in a lot of ways, but it ends up being really poignant to me. One of his most straightforward books. Thinking about what I want here. I don't need another piece of a Hatchet Man. I don't really want the one that we got. I can kick Commando or something. Ugh. There's no special weapons really. Well, okay. We should take that laser. You know, besides this extremely upgraded laser. Yeah, absurdism can rob you of reason to care, which can rob the humor of its impact. Fair. I think that he generally was way better than that, and a lot of his absurdism was fantastic. Like, that's what he's known for in a lot of ways, right?
Ready to fight, Commander. That mech you asked
But that one just, I don't know, there's something about it that I remember it really not landing with me. I struggled through reading that one. I could make an actual flamer fire starter at some point. I think I just store it for now. I'd much rather get some heavies. We have some lights already. Yeah. Yep, you're nailing it, Tasty Sub. Yeah. Yep. It's nice to have somebody else that knows, like, the really weird, obscure Vonnegut novels. Of course, as, like, a teen, and honestly, still probably now, my favorite Vonnegut novel is, like, the most, obvious one that everybody loves, besides Slaughterhouse-Five. Like, if you're gonna be like, I don't really like Slaughterhouse-Five, it's okay. Like, it's good, but not his best. There's one other novel that anybody else knows anything about Vonnegut is going to be like, okay, yeah, that's the one that you like. I'm just going to leave it there and see what people say, because I know that you'll get it. Yep. Extremely Cat's Cradle. Yep. Cat's Cradle's fucking goddamn good as hell. God, Cat's Cradle is so good. One of the most impactful novels I ever read. That one's your favorite. Yep. If pretty much anybody that's like, if you read one Vonnegut book, everybody reads Slaughterhouse-Five, because that's the one that he's known for. And if you read two Vonnegut books, you read Cat's Cradle, and then you go, okay, my favorite book is no longer Slaughterhouse-Five, it's Cat's Cradle. That's always what happens, like, always. It's so goddamn good. Anybody that I know that's read any of his books, it always ends up that way. I will say that Mother Night is really close for me, and like I said, and also I really like Bluebeard. You never actually read Slaughterhouse-Five because you were assigned it in high school. Sure. There's those few weirdos that really love Breakfast of Champions, and Breakfast of Champions is fun. But I don't think it's his best. It's very fun. There are those weirdos that like Breakfast of Champions. Tasty Stuff immediately. I like Breakfast of Champions. Fuck, wait. Well, like, and I'm saying that lovingly because Breakfast of Champions is a fucking, it's It's a wild book. It is as wild as Slapstick, but like very, very, very funny. It's the one where he just starts drawing in the book as like part of the writing. Which of course, the part that always sticks with me for that was him doing like a thing of like, and God, I can't remember the main character's name. It's like, so-and-so saw a beaver. A beaver is an animal like this. And then you're just like, there's a beaver just drawn in the page. He's a good he's a really good artist, actually. And then it's like, but that's not the beaver that you saw. The beaver that he saw was like this. It just draws a vagina. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah. Heck with it. You've now got Cat's Cradle on hold at the library. I'll go in blind on it. Oh, god damn. Cat's Cradle is a hell of a read if you don't know anything about it. I really like Cat's Cradle. I mean, I haven't read it in a long time, but I would be stunned if a lot of it doesn't hold up. It is weird, and it's got some amount of dryness to it for sure. But it's a neat book. Maybe if you've read all of Vonnegut's stuff like I have, maybe the weirdest book to read from him is his first book, Player Piano, because it is just a very straight, extremely normal, like almost no humor sci-fi book. Like it's super by the numbers. It's good. It's not bad. It's actually quite nice. And it has some good net messaging, but it's like real normal, like extreme normal. And it's, for an author that is known for as being as wild as he is, it's jarring as fuck. It's maybe his weirdest book, but for like the polar opposite reason. Yeah, like it's almost impossible to realize that it's him. It's extremely straight sci-fi. And it's like really near future sci-fi too, actually, so it doesn't have a chance to get wild. It's basically just... So like a player piano, as you might know, is like the pianos that play themselves kind of thing, right? Like they have those drums in them. And it's just about like a middle manager kind of thing as workers are getting replaced by automation. Like that's kind of it. It's very, kind of feels closest to something like Brave New World, but with like a lot more normal stuff in it. Like way more normal, but just like people getting replaced to be cogs in a machine. It's good. Like it's actually quite good, but it's not like, it feels so strange for it to even be called a Vonnegut novel when you know any of his later stuff. Wow, what a weird idea. I wonder what living in that world would be like. Yeah. Unknown Lance, this is Torian Command. We are in pursuit of dangerous criminals. Leave the area. We are under contract and cannot withdraw. Okay, 2 battles at once.
Yeah?
They came in to fight the same people that we were fighting, but they want us to not fight them. So, time to do both. Yeah, some real wild thoughts on sci-fi, you know, workers being replaced, yeah. Writing that in 1952. God, yeah, it's super early.
Confirmed.
Rolling.
Moving to position. I got a sensor trace.
Affirmative.
Yeah, I guess it explains a lot about me that I think that Vonnegut is maybe my favorite author. At least because, like, I read so much of his stuff when I was impressionable. Like, reading a lot of his stuff at, like, 16, 17, and just loving the hell out of it. Well, that's the other team. Alright, 3 teams. Let's go.
Standing by.
I actually really
Let's
like
do
these
this.
kinds of missions. What we should do
Holding for tactical advantage.
is wait and let them fight it out with each other. Oh, especially because that's a fucking 95 tonner.
What do you need?
That's why I kind of like these missions too, is because they will throw
Good to
some
go.
real wild good shit at you. Because you have the chance to make them fight each other sometimes.
Aye, aye.
The only thing is, there's this fucking mountain between them, and I'm in the middle. This is a really bad map for this style of thing. And I don't have much to retreat to, because that's the edge of the map. Fuck. It's actually really awkward.
Commander?
Huh. This is a very funny one. Do we have to do the worst way of doing this and try and, like, leap as hard and fast as possible at one group? Let this group come down and then try and get them after we've cleared this out? Hope we're fast enough? Might be.
Up high.
This is our first real mission of the night in a lot of ways. Yeah, that's a fucking fully armored Banshee. Thankfully, Banshees are very undergunned for a 95. But also, 1,200 armor. How do I bust my way through that?
Affirmative.
Commander.
Yeah, I don't want to get out of the woods on that. Well, yeah, Banshee exists to kick things. Yes. I guess I get to go first, because it's going to be slow as hell.
Copy that. Roger that.
One nice thing is I might be able to knock it
Receiving
over.
you. Acknowledged.
There are a lot of autocannons and missiles. Oh! Head hits real good.
Waiting for orders.
We'd love to see that.
Standing by. Coordinates received.
I did not want to fight this alone and then the next group, but God, I don't have an option. Worst part is because it's a Banshee, I don't... Like, what it does, like you said, it exists to kick things. So if we get in close, it's going to melee the hell out of us. And that's what I need to do, is I need to charge and put this mountain between us. This is awkward. This is very awkward.
Go!
There's Torian bounty hunters. Oh, I can see some stuff, and I don't like any of it. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. What? Is that a hatchet, man? What is it? That can't be. It's too big. It doesn't have the right profile. Marauder is great for loot, but also I don't really want to fucking fight one because it's the scariest goddamn mech in the entire game. I guess a little less scary on the opponent's side. The AI doesn't use all of its best quirks. But, God, what is that? Is that... Like, that looks like another heavy or an assault. It's not a hatchet, man. But it's got like a weird arm that I don't understand what that is. It's not an Atlas. But it's kind of got the profile of one. Huh. They just become a three-way. It is, yes. It was always a three-way. That's why I was saying I need to charge this so that these guys can't come in. What I'd like is I wanted to get them to fight each other, but I can't pull back at all. And with the Banshee here, I can't really close in because it's all melee. So it's just an awkward mission right now.
Ready for orders.
We should be okay. It's just not as ideal as I'd like. Fuck, I can't actually go to stand in cover against this. And probably knock it on its ass though.
Standing by.
There, that's better.
Copy that.
You might be right that it's a trebuchet. Did get a headshot on him. Oh, that's the AC-2s though.
Firing all weapons.
I'd rather wait for the AC-5s. The other blackjack. Go up this way. Go this way and get that Banshee from behind.
Waiting for orders.
I could really use that. Or I could get very lucky and just headshot this and not have to worry about anything.
All weapons, fire.
Structure exposed is good?
Ready for orders.
Yeah,
Commander?
the archer should get a knockdown.
I'm there. This should be good. Waiting for orders.
I don't think he'd be able to move to me from here in melee.
Location confirmed.
Yes, this is fine. AC ammo's there.
Roger that.
God, this thing is it's a tank. At least for what we have. Yes? Back up, please. I love that. Please do that. And out of the woods. On top of all that, shot the blackjack that was in the woods. So we have cover. Move closer. Wait. So is there more Capellans back there? It's not just the Banshee. There's another group. Yeah, that's a terrible Banshee pilot. Banshee's only use is running right at the enemy.
Orders.
Waiting for orders.
You even got them big gorilla arms for punching. Hey, Cosmic. Battletech is Battletech, and we're doing great. We've done basically all melt missions tonight. Real easy shit. Another head hit? Oh my god. And we got a knockdown, 2 head hits. We should be able to kill this. Fuck. Okay, yeah, Gisconius was wild. That was a terrible thing. Why'd you have to remind me about my best boy?
This should be good.
Oh my god, did we get a head hit?
That one's God.
Oh, wow. That was so lucky.
Orders.
Fire sale on assault mechs. It's the worst assault mech, probably, in the game, but it's an assault mech.
Waiting for orders.
He was a week from being released from the hospital and got an event that was... He is now terminal from a brain injury. It's anybody that's injured for a long time. The Charger is not in this, no. And he has an extra 60 days in the med beta boot. Yes. Yeah, he's now terminally ill and also out for an extra 2 months. So that's the Marauder getting beat up, right? What is happening here? How many enemies are there? There was a fully armored assault mech on a 2.5 skull mission, and it had a whole backup lance? I mean, I know that they were having us fight a 3-way battle, so these guys are fighting each other, but, like, what is happening here? It's real weird. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Like, they might come into view. I don't know what is gonna happen. I'm tempted to sprint just to see what the hell is going on here. I don't want them to wreck my Marauder. I need way more than the salvage from this. I would love the salvage from that Marauder. That thing is gonna be amazing. I guess the 75-tonner must be the last Capellan then. They had an assault and a 75-tonner then? Yeah, it must be. And it's firing a PPC.
Good to go.
It's either the Marauder 3D that they have. Like, I guess there's 2 Marauders to possibly get.
On my way.
We're out of the woods, but we should go early. Okay, so it was a Trebuchet. For that weird mech, I think, that we were looking at. And yeah, the Capellans have a 3D. Holy shit, so there's 2 Marauders up for grabs.
How's it going?
Like. Or maybe... Oh, maybe the Taurians dropped that lance, and the Marauder was in the middle of it. So that was only the 1 Marauder. Because there were 5 mechs that we saw. That would make sense.
Commander.
That might be it.
Move order received.
Capellans some serious fucking firepower. Even with only 2 mechs, if we didn't have some help on this, that'd actually be kind of terrifying. I had to take the small chance that what if we actually get another headshot?
Affirmative.
Yeah, Marauder's gonna get cored from the back almost for sure.
Standing by.
But I had an AC-10 there, so I'm like, well, if we get the headshot... Let's try and save the Marauder as much as we can. We can go after that Trebuchet.
Take this!
It's unstable, also in terrain, and unfortunately, the one that's already beat up, so I was kind of like, advantages and disadvantages there. If we pepper these locusts with those LRM, it's fucking dead instantly. Got their attention, though. Maybe they leave the Marauder alone. Stop picking on my salvage. I love how much this is just us both picking over the bones of two really good mechs.
Damage minimal.
The whole setup for this entire mission is actually what it is. Ooh. Still alive. And that Jenner is
Commander.
really damn hot. That thing is fucked.
Yeah. Position confirmed. Multiple enemies. Locked on.
Receiving you.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Roger
okay with
that.
this being out in the open. Man, there is nothing left of this thing. Fine.
Got it.
And we got stray shots into the Locusts, too.
Mech destroyed.
Basically everything that missed hit
Standing
these
by.
mechs in front, which is good. Speaking of running hot, this Thunderbolt's kinda...
Copy that.
So what if... we tried to 60 damage to the head again. And sunk a bunch of heat.
Aye, aye. Critical hit, Commander.
Dang.
Waiting for orders.
What, that's not... that's not in trees? Ugh. I don't think I'm that worried.
Coordinates received.
Should be fine. Bye.
Enemy eliminated.
Dang, one of those locusts lived. Killed it with a stray shot. It's always good. Ace Pilot, get out of the woods. Just stand in the open. Perfect. Thank you. The Jenner might try and overheat. Okay.
Receiving you. Move order received.
Please, 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 please. Like, the odds are so low.
All weapons are gone.
And we even had it happen already. Oh my god.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Standing by.
Oh. We're so close. I mean, we're shooting it from the front. I can probably do this and
Confirmed.
just try and, like, knock it over, maybe get the leg. Sucks that
Firing.
we don't have
Full
any more
complement.
targeted shots, but...
Reporting. Critical hit.
Oh yeah, we're
Receiving
removing the Jenner is not hard though. Don't worry, Jenner is about to be removed.
That hit something good. Standing by.
Mostly on this one. Bye, Jenner.
Send forth.
Holy shit! That thing's alive.
I'm under heavy fire.
Hot damn. You fucking wrecked my goddamn Marauder. You piece of shit. You motherfucker.
orders.
I'll never forgive him.
Eat this. Critical hit, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
They cost me the best mech in the game. Taking out... actually... I don't really want a whole lot of this stupid mech.
Engaging
Take them
target.
apart, piece by piece. With extreme prejudice.
That's a kill.
Commander, I've been talking to our local government rep, and this seems to be a case of simple bad luck. Apparently the bad guys wiped out a Torian unit just a few days ago. Just happened to both arrive at the AO at the same time.
Mission successful.
Good luck, actually, because we got a fair bit of salvage rates. I wish we'd gone for more. I did not realize this one would be so good. This was a target-rich environment. I had 3 parts already. Yo, Marauder? Okay, so we went from like a C tier lance to basically an A tier lance immediately.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander. That mech you wanted is back online.
Now I just need to find some really good PPCs to put on it. Go away. I don't care about you. This, though. Did you not get the full Banshee? I get 3 parts. I have the setting on 4. I can literally never take a full mech. Because the most you can get out of salvage, even if you do headshots, is 3. Yeah, I'm playing hard mode. It's too bad, oh god, we have a TTS, but it's ballistic. And this is the energy Banshee, not ballistics. What we need is like large lasers or PPCs that have extra damage. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. So then it can get headshots. I honestly probably just go a bunch of large lasers. The Cyclops probably edges it out. Is the bull shark? I've never seen the bull shark in the game. Is that in the game? In base game? Shut up about heat efficiency. Shh. The bull shark was invented for this game. Okay. I don't ever remember seeing it. Oh, it's the heavy metal expansion. Huh. Okay. Also, funny thing is, the heat efficiency is actually not that bad. Probably want to put some more armor on it. It is supposed to be in the back line, but it's not got the range that a normal Marauder would have with some ACs, or like this one having PPCs or ER lasers. The large lasers are decent range, but not as much as you'd like. So it's going to have to be a little more frontline than normal. That being said, does not need this much backup. It should not be anywhere close enough to the front lines to be getting I hate doing this thing. I do think they kind of fucked up on that system here. Because, like, removing armor and adding armor, you can't add them in, like, ones. But then you get these little bits. It's, ugh. Ugh. God. Super obnoxious. Something like that. Legs are a little light.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
New best mech in our lands. Well, okay. Archer's the best right now because of the weapons that we have. But as soon as we find better weapons for this thing... trouble. Our next spot is Claybrook, which is a lot more milk mission stuff, which is kind of unfortunate, but also I need to do some shopping. And since we are aligned with House Merrick, we can go to their faction stores. And we can actually get a bunch of sales and stuff too.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Okay, this has got to be fairly cheap upgrades. There are Christmas sales right now on the CGPL or CGL stuff. I was hearing that like getting figs is really cheap right now.
Sure thing.
Let's let everybody grow
but
shit.
We'll get it done.
Yeah. Ready to have Darius yell at us? You're going broke. We have a hold of like 30 different mechs in our mech bay. Still waiting to be sold. Commander, we're almost broke. Commander. Yeah, I just don't expect any of it to ship for a while. Sure.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Oh, we also get that whammer too. Fuck. Forgot about that. We have a real
I have a
Lanskin
new financial
now.
report for you, Commander.
Our nest egg is just about gone,
Yep.
Commander.
Thanks, Darius. Thanks, Dad. God.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
Store. Full goddamn archer, huh? Whew. That's cool. Hello, lovely wife. I do have one. Thank you. Yeah. God, this place also has Lost Tech, right? Yeah, former Star League. It is a little sad that it's hard for us to get into black market. Because black market's the real shit. But then you gotta... The easiest way to do that is side with pirates, and that's a whole thing. Piece of a Black Knight, full Hunchback, Thunderbolt, Victor. Yeah, I mean, Victor's not a great mech. It is an assault. Big. ER Large Laser. There's something for the Marauder here. Ooh, and a double heatsink? Neat.
New equipment available.
Yeah, I know we're broke. Except we're not.
Yay. I'm seeing a huge energy surge in the mech bay. Everything okay in there?
Yeah, that was me. It's under control.
God, whoa, I actually missed this. There's 2 Gauss rifles? Oh, now I'm at... Okay, I actually really don't mind. In fact, I kind of like the energy Marauder. But now I'm very sad we don't have the 2R. Because if we had the 2R, we would have one of the best mechs possible, like weapons-wise and everything else. Like that Marauder 2R with 2 Gauss rifles. Jesus. That's maybe the best build you can get for it. I don't even have that on my other one where I'm extremely stacked right now. And I have 6 Marauders. A bunch of them are in storage, but... God damn.
New weapon systems available.
I will be buying that. You take the 2R over any of the 3s. Yeah. The 2R is real good. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I'm sorry. I know. Shh, just look away. Look away. It's for a Gauss rifle. They'd understand.
New weapon systems available.
You know, I like an AC-10++. But you know what I like even more? Fucking 12 tons. Deals 60 damage. Oh, hey, look. 75 damage at 15. Jesus. Actually, okay. Hold up. What actually? We don't have a lot of great ballistics ones right now. There are like so few ballistics mechs. The Blackjacks are not good spots to put it. I guess that it's just gotta be the Thunderbolt for now. Oh, I'm not gonna forget the ammo bins. For either side.
New equipment available.
2? 2. 16 rounds is a little too many, but 8's a little too few. Awkward. This thing is basically just a Gauss platform now. Fucking god. Probably take the jump jets off of it. If I have to go this low. Actually, it doesn't need the heat sinks. It's like, yeah. Because that's the power of the Gauss rifle. This thing takes 12 heat, this one's 5. That's part of it. It's got a few things. It's got a few extras. A few spicy bits. We could put in a large laser. Remove these and put the large laser in instead. Either strip off a little bit of armor, because now it's like quite ranged. Like this Gauss rifle also has a lot of range. Jesus.
Roger that. 8.15.
Yeah, the entire right side could be a blade of armor. The Gauss rifle doesn't really want to get in there and mix it up, though. Its minimum range is pretty close, though. Takes a while before it falls off. Plus pilot skills to reduce it. True. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, we still have the entire right side as a blade of armor. Our heat efficiency goes up even more. Because it's actually less heat still. And this thing is now just like a stupid good long-range mech. I guess we have the Marauder doing the same thing still, but we don't have a lot of heavy frontline brawlers. I could exchange our Archer into more of an SRM boat to have something frontline. I have no good SRMs though. We don't have any plus SRMs at all. We have the Whammer. The Whammer is our frontline brawler instead. Now that we have the Whammer. That Warhammer can definitely do it. It means it's gonna get repairs on its left side easily, but... I mean, it's still supposed to be a long-range sniper anyway. And it has just 0 critical systems left. Plus, God, that heat efficiency. Oof! Oof! Honestly. If we're going full sniper, God, that's pretty light on the armor eventually, though. But again, it is a sniper. We have a Thor at home. Getting my Gauss opened up by a single AC shot. Yeah. You right. I wish that I had a PPC that was plus damage. The Marauder that I have in my other campaign has like an ER PPC plus that does like an extra 10 damage. Or is it 15? I think it might be 15 damage. It can, yeah, oh, actually, no, it's 20. It has to be 20. It's 70. I've got like this plus or something ER PPC that does 70 damage, so it just cores any head in the game with one shot. So goddamn good. That's what I need for this. But, well, or rather my Marauder. We can settle for that instead. I don't generally love the PPCs more, but I think maybe on this one. Could do the snub. This thing's got range, though. The snub's decent range. Like, it's more range than it probably should be in some ways, almost. But, like, we'd rather have this be sniping at this point. Why does that have to do these stupid fucking numbers the way that it does? The auto distribution doing weird numbers irks me. Y'all. It's irksome. I know. Just, it's...
Samira, can I get a 5-1 check on our current position?
Guess I'm not that. Okay.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Beautiful. I love you, my pretty baby. Let's work. on getting those done first. Oof. Got a lot of cool missions to do here, too.
Standing by.
Well, unfortunately, it is 12:30.
I'm here.
Let's do this.
So I'm going to level up these mech pilots, and we are going to have to save this for another time. Oh. Now it really matters that we go for tactics. We got some headshot machines now.
Waiting for orders.
Training complete.
We have some absolute murder bots.
What's up, boss?
Jasconius is terminal. He's also going to make some other people terminal before he goes. Who gets the Gauss rifle?
Mech warrior training.
God, I don't know. That's a tough one.
Commander.
Orders?
Because Jasconius needs to do some headshotting. That Gauss rifle, pretty good headshotting. But the Marauder gives a bonus. For those that don't know, and I'm sure you all do, but the reason why this thing is so fucked is this Lance mod. Thing is un-goddamn real. It's so disgusting. So it is minus 20%, or is it 10%? I think it's 20%. Minus 20% damage to everybody in Lance, period. Just straight up, to all of your mechs. Not just itself, everybody. That's already pretty ridiculous. That's not the reason it's the... That's not the reason it's so good. That you could take that off and it would still be one of the best mechs in the game. Because the other half of it is it like doubles your headshot chance. Your, well, called shot bonus. Which means you're gonna shoot heads. Because it goes from something like 17, 18% to like 34 to 35%. And that just means that you go boop, boop, and shoot heads consistently. And it's very stupid. When you start getting weapons that single shot heads, like the Gauss rifle, and you put 3 of them on a Marauder, 2 or 3 of them on this, 35% suddenly just means that almost every turn, you're just killing a mech, no matter its size. Because the other thing to notice is this Warhammer is 70 tons. It has 45 head armor and 16 internal. This Javelin is only 30 tons, well under half the size. It has 45 head armor, 16 internal. Jesus Christ, this thing is so under-armored. I hate this Javelin. Yeah, we're gonna let him Gauss before his brain fries. The poor guy. What a terrible, terrible thing to happen to our hero pilot. We had some great stuff happen this session, but also, like... Jasconius. I get sad even thinking about it. Our perfect boy. In any case, this is a blast. We had a lot of wild conversations as we did some very easy missions. And we're gonna have a real blast next time because we get a bunch of really easy missions that we're gonna take some fucked up mechs on, and we're gonna use all that money to roll in and be like, hey, second Gauss rifle. I would like another extra fucked up gun, please. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Alright, so have a wonderful night, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the full set of VODs up on YouTube. I am currently streaming it live there also. And I'll be back tomorrow with whatever got voted for roguelikes. And it looks like Cobalt Core. Just edging out Caves of Cud and Dungeons of Blood and Dream. If you want to change that, you can hop on the Discord. Because there are 25 minutes left. Sorry, 23 minutes left in the voting. And it's open to anybody. So go check that out. I will host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Other than that, have a wonderful night. And great weekend. Happy holidays to those celebrating too.